Please point out the names whose mic is on. Thank you.
चैट डिसेबल बता रहा है, चैट डिसेबल।
No sir, it is on. I think okay. Host can write. Okay.
मैडम चैट बॉक्स जो ओपन रहेगा तो हमारे प्रेजेंट ही दी जाएगी ना?
No sir, we will share Excel sheet. We will share a link in the chat box. Okay. Yes sir.
Some people send.
Yes sir.
मैम चैट डिसेबल शो कर रहा है।
Yes madam, we are working.
मैम
Yes ma'am.
बी सेक्शन बी ऑप्शन वालों को लिए भी ये ऑनलाइन सेक्शन अटेंड कर सकते हैं क्या?
Of course. Yes madam.
ओके थैंक यू
Chat box open.
Good morning, Rupa ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am. We will discuss at 1:30, please. Now,
No, I just want to ask one thing, ki whether it is mandatory for us, those who are attending online classes, ki we are supposed to see the video on the LMS platform as well?
no, ma'am. There you have to watch only additional videos uploaded by
Okay.
MHRD.
Okay, and that would be informed to us ki
Yes,
when they
ma'am.
would be uploaded?
When they will upload at that time only. You will
Okay.
see whenever the video will be uploaded, that
Okay.
videos will be there. Okay, ma'am? Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Good morning, Thiyagu sir. Shall we start, sir? Hello.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes. So we can
Okay.
start.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. So a happy morning to all of you. I think am I audible properly? Okay. Yes, sir. So welcome
Yes.
you in the third day of online refresher course or 2-week FDP multidisciplinary on emerging best practices in higher education organized by Department of Commerce, Srimati Radha Devi Goenka College for Women, Akola, Maharashtra, in the collaboration with Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center under the scheme of Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Mission on Teachers and Teaching, Ministry of Education, Government of India. It's a privilege for me to introduce the resource person of this session, Honorable Dr. Thiyagu sir. He is a tech-savvy personality in the field of education. We are fortunate to Dr. Thiyagu sir. Dr. Thiyagu holds the degrees MSc in Mathematics, MPhil in Mathematics, MEd, MPhil in Education, MSc in Psychology, and PhD in Education. With this, he also qualified UGC NET not only in education but also adult education. He has 14 years of teaching experience in various organizations. He is working as an assistant professor in the School of Education, Central University of Kerala, Kasaragod, Kerala from 2015 onwards. He was in the Faculty of Education on Contract, School of Education and Training, Central University, Tamil Nadu, Tiruvarur, Tamil Nadu before joining Central University of Kerala. His main areas of specialization are descriptive statistics, inferential statistics, multivariate data analysis techniques, and educational research methods. He is also expertise in learning management tools, web tools for education, free open source software, online assessment tools, mobile apps for education, augmented reality in education, artificial intelligence in education, and open educational resources. He had published 75 articles in national and international level journals. He had successfully completed more than 25 massive open online courses on different platforms such as Coursera, Udemy, and Swayam. He has presented papers at 125 international and national conferences held in various parts of India. He has been acted as a resource person for more than 200 workshops, conferences, FDP programs, UGC, HRDC orientation courses, induction programs, and refresher course held at many universities and institutions in India. He has published 4 books in the area of ICT in education. He has developed 7 modules for 2 of the NRC Arpit courses offered through Swayam platform. With this, I request respected Dr. Thiyagu sir, please share your knowledge on interactive presentation tools and techniques. Thank you. Over to you, sir. Dr. Thiyagu sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So I hope my voice is clear to all of you. So first of
Yes.
all, I share my thanks to the Rupa Gupta ma'am to give a chance for me to share my views related to the interactive presentation. And I request all the participants kindly do some kind of interactions while I'm presenting, because this topic itself is called interactive presentations. So I'd like to request all the participants, if you have any doubts in between, kindly type in the chat box. If I know, I will give the answer for it. Yes, so in this particular session, I may focus on the someone's muted. I request don't mute in between, because I cannot know when you're going to mute. Okay. Um, yes. So here I'm going to talk about my presentation into different order. So this is my agenda of my presentation. So I may start with some small startup, why the interactive presentation is needed. And I'm moving to the second one as the agenda of my presentation is here, Google Slides. How we can effectively use the Google Slides with the use of the add because most of the time we are using the PowerPoint, but parallelly if you are using the Google Slides, we can do some kind of interactions while presenting with our students. I'm going to list out some of the interactive tools. Due to the time concern, I may focusing only one or only few tools only as a demo. And I may focusing on the interactive whiteboard. There are a lot of tools are there where I may highlighting only few only. Then finally, I may conclude my presentation with concluding remarks. This is my presentation's order sequence. Yes, as the startup, just I start with this slide. See this image, this GIF image is talking much about our education systems. In the year 1860, the first technology came to the classroom as a blackboard. The year 1860. So after this, most of the time before the COVID, we are utilizing the blackboard. Then some other people are using it as a whiteboard or a green board. Like this, we are changing the color only. But the pattern of teaching or the way of interaction with the students are always in traditional mode only. But after the COVID, our entire classroom transaction, particularly in the case of the classrooms, we are going with the three important things, functions. One is called teaching, learning, as well as the assessment. All the things now it's possible through the online. And that's why I use the term off to on. We are not moving to the off to the blended. We are directly moved to the off to on. Now only the government telling that we can try for the blended learning also. But before exposing the blended learning practices, the university level or college level, we are already exposed or already get the experiences of how to go with the virtual learning, virtual teaching, virtual assessment. That is why after the post-COVID, our 100% we are involved in the online teaching and other practices. And see the other end, previously we are talking about only the pedagogical aspects. Now the pedagogy also may change in different terminology like heterogogy, andragogy, then pedagogy. Then now we reach as a cybergogy. Cybergogy is represent the online teaching learning modality or the methods may call this in cybergogy. Sometimes the people are using different terms as in digital pedagogy or in a digigogy, different techno pedagogy. A lot of terms are there using. And due to the context, in this particular context, we need to think about the our online classes, how it's going on. The biggest problem in the online classes, we are not much moving to the interaction mode. And I'm always emphasizing the three important E's in the classroom, particularly in the online classroom. If you are using the three E's, damn sure the classroom's more fruitful. Which are the three E? One is called engagement. The biggest challenge in the case of the online classroom, the engagement layers are very less. Engagement in the sense for making the students to participate during our interactions or during our classroom practice. So you should be give much emphasis on the engagement. The second one, encourage. The second is talking about encourage. Even the normal classes, if you are asking any questions to the students, immediately the students may give the responses. We are at least they praise them, or we are showing our what do you this facial expression like good, bad, or in a smile. So small that normally we in the education faculty member we may call as a reinforcement. We are using some kind of reinforcement techniques while teaching to the students. But now the scenario is not like this. We are not using much of the reinforcement techniques in the online practices. Therefore, the second E is called encourage. The third E, using the electronic tools, e-tools. I'm using the term as e-tools. If you're using a appropriate or if you're selecting the appropriate tools for transacting the content, it might be helping to the students community to enhance the participation in the online classes. So I hope now you understand the three E's. Engage, encourage, then last one is called as a e-tools. So this is the three is much important in the case of the online classes. If you are using the three is in appropriate level, damn sure the classes may be fruitful. And the next thing, the interactions. See, in the case of the interactions, always we are thinking about the interaction about the three important domains like teacher, content, as well as the students. This we are already familiar, and we knows how the teacher, because you already teacher fraternity, you knows how to teach the content, parallel how to do the interaction to the students in offline mode. That is why I'm keeping the technologies separately. Previously, we are already exposed us how the teacher, content, and students may do the interactions. But now one more component is might lies on us or merge on us because of the COVID. So now the things that how we can interact with the students or how we can interact with the content or how we can interact with the students through the technology. That is much important. So therefore, I'm going to focus on some of the tools also. Before that, just I'm going to brief about what is exactly interaction. The interaction may happen between different mode, like student to content. But when the student to content interaction may happen, if the content is relevant, suppose we are talking about the without relevance of the content, they won't interact with the content. So always the content which you are sent to the students, the content should be relevant to the students. And the second, the teacher to content, when the interaction may happen, if the teachers are very much expertise or they are very good expert in this particular content, damn sure he make it in a deliver the lecture in a very wonderful manner. So that is the called expertise. That teacher and content interactions may happen because of the expertise. And the last one, the teacher student interaction. So when the student and teacher students interaction may happen, if there has a good relationship, if there is a good rapport between the teacher and student, then only the interaction may happen. Otherwise, suppose the teacher asking, the students not believing the teachers or they're not giving the proper respects, they won't interact. So you should make some kind of bond to the students, relationship to the students. Then only this much of interaction may be possible. And do you know what is exactly the meaningful interactions? When the meaningful interaction or meaningful enhancements, engagements may happen in the classroom, we should all the three lays in a proper manner. See, there is an image I'm highlight here. So there is an image I'm highlighting here. So this is called meaningful engagements. So now I did one kind of intervention. No, what kind of intervention I did? Even I use my PPT. In the PPT, I'm drawing something. Why it's needed? This is also some kind of interaction. What as a teacher, I'm intervening or I'm doing the interaction with my PPT. Normally in the classrooms, we are writing something in the board and we are marking something in the blackboard. Therefore, the students may watch deeply about what you are doing. But in the online classes, the biggest problem with the teachers, they only share the screen. They only talk about the slides. They didn't do any kind of interaction or they didn't do any annotates during the presentation. That is why in the case of Zoom or Webex, they have the annotate, that is spins or the, we have to use that kind of small interaction tips. So this small tips I'm focusing here. While delivering the lecture, kindly use this kind of small intervention. So here, the meaningful interaction when it happens, when the three layers are merging together, the teacher, student, and content interaction through the technology devices, then only the meaningful interaction or meaningful engagements may happen. So this slide is talking about all the three. So there is the interactions about the three, teacher, student, and the content. Then only the meaningful interaction may happen. Here, just I'm going to focus some of the 10 important tips. Hopefully some of the people may familiar. I'm going very fastly. How we can go with small interaction with your PPT content itself, because most of the time we are using the PPT as a medium for sharing the material, sharing the delivery, content delivery to the students. But the problem, we are only share the screen only, but we are not doing any kind of interactions during the presentation in the slides. Therefore, what we have to do, we have to do some kind of small tips to enrich your presentation as the part of the interaction with your content. So here the interaction with teacher with the content. So the first tips, the control L. So how we can generate the laser point? Because in the case of the normal delivery, in the offline classes, we have small laser pointer, we can emphasize the point with the use of the pointer. But in this class like this, in the online, when you share the screen, we don't have this kind of separate options like laser pointer, but here in the Zoom and all, it is available. But if you're not using the Zoom or if you're using the Google Meet, that options won't be there. Then what you have to do, in the PowerPoint itself, please kindly see that down. You can find it in the small action button that down. Those are using the PowerPoint presentations 2010, 2000, 13 to 16 or 365 versions, they might find these options. So here what I'm going to do, if you click the pen symbol, if you are using the Windows, the pen symbols may come as the third symbol. I'm using the iOS, therefore the pen symbols comes as second. So it depends on your configuration of systems. Kindly, if you possibly, you can explore from over here. You can open any PPT from over here, and if you are connecting with the program with your laptop, kindly open any PPT along with you and check whether it's working to area. What you have to do, you have to press the Control L during the presentation. So when it working in the sense, we're going for the presentation as like a slideshow mode only, not in the normal view. When you go for the slideshow view, you can press the Control L, you can enable the laser light. Here I'm using the laser light. If you are using the what is this iOS, you can go with the Command L. So if you press the Command L, automatically see, I can find it the laser light. You can emphasize this point. For example, I want to highlight the point Control L. So now you can see the laser light. Small later light enabling it. The small I did a small things only, but here's some kind of interactions. I'm doing something. Immediately the students may watch or they may attend very seriously. I'm going to do something. No, so he's watching seriously. So you can do small interactions in your PPT itself. This is also part of the interactions. And the second tips I'm going to focus in here. Sorry. I'm focusing here. Then suppose now still I have the what is the laser light only. How can I change the laser light to normal arrow mark? Because while we want to select something, we need a arrow mark only. We need a normal pointer. How to change? If you are using the Windows, you can go with the Control L. So Control A. Suppose if you are using the iOS, you can press the Control A. So once it Command A. So once you press the Command A, automatically your laser points may be generated. So normal pointer. I hope now you understand the differences. Control L for the laser point, Control A for the normal pointer. This is second tips. The third tips, suppose you like to write something as part of your demonstration or part of explaining your content. Generally, we are using the annotated symbol in the Zoom, but in the PowerPoint itself, that options are available. For this, you have to use the Control P for the Windows users. Suppose you are using the iOS, you can use the Command P. See, I'm pressing the Command P, automatically pen symbols may enable, and I can write anything. I can write anything. Suppose I like to teach the normal probability curve, I can draw the normal probability curve. I like to teach this is called 0 sigma, this is called +1 sigma, this is area is called +2 sigma, this is -1 sigma, this is -2 sigma. Like this, we can write anything. We can emphasize the important points with the use of the your PowerPoint pen itself. Please kindly check whether these options are available in your PPT if you are connecting with the laptop devices. And this is, suppose you forget the shortcut, no problem. You can go back down. You can find all the action buttons. In this action button, you can press the pen symbol. Then you can find the where is the pen is available. There you have to select the pen. And if you like to change the color, you can press the pen color. A lot of colors may comes like a black, white, red, green, blue. I like to go with the blue. So I can select the blue, and then you can write any kind of annotates you can do from your end. So these are small tips may enrich your presentation. Parallelly, the student attention also may increase. So here the interactions you can do to your content. So this is also part of your interactions. Next is the highlighter. Suppose during your presentations, sir, the action button, see in down, sir. Once you go for the presentation, you can keep the left down. Keep the left down. You can see the left down while in the presentations. I hope most of them you are finding no. Anyone have the difficulty? Kindly type in the chat box. Anita ma'am, are you able to see this one? Yeah, so exactly, it's applicable during the PPT explanation. So during the explanation, during the slideshow only this kind of functions may available. Now the highlighter. Suppose you like to highlight some important points, I say like highlight. Normally we are using this kind of highlighter, no? For while you're reading the books, we are making this kind of highlighter. But in the PowerPoint itself, there is a highlighter. For this, you can go with the Control I. If you are using the iOS, you can go with the Command I. So now you can see there is a highlighter may comes. You can mark it any important points here. Suppose you forget that where is the shortcut, you can go down and you can see this. 1 minute. I can see the. I'm going with the Command. Yeah. we can check this, the pen symbol, and you can go to the highlighter. So here the highlighter, yeah, this is highlighter. You can select the highlighter and mark the highlighter. So if you mark it, so like you can emphasize the important points. You can use this kind of highlight. Suppose you like to change the color, you can go back. You can go back here and down. You can select the different color. You can change the different color. You can go with the red and you can mark it. So which is the highlighted color you need, you can select it and do these some kind of small interactions. And I'm moving to the control EA once again to convert as a pointer. Now I'm moving to the eraser. Suppose you did some interactions, you did some unedited, you want to erase it. Suppose you did some mistakes. Just I'm going to ask the question, kindly type in the chat box. What is a shortcut we can use it while using the PPT for enabling the pen symbol, for enabling the pen? Kindly type in the chat box. Yeah, thank you, sir, Praveen, sir. Praveen Bejoso. So it's called Control P, exactly. So I'm pressing the Control P. In the case of the iOS, I'm using the Command P. Just I'm drawing some diagram. I feel that there is a diagram I did mistakes. There is a mistakes I did. I want to erase it. So for erasing, you can go with the Command E for the iOS. If you are using the normal Windows, you can go with Windows means Control E. I'm moving to the erasers. Suppose you forget this one, you can go to the action button and enable the eraser and erase it. So you can erase it. Very simple, we can erase it. Please kindly check whether it's working in variant. Hopefully it may working to all the people, those who are having that MS Office version of above the 2010. Above the 2010, kindly check. The next feature, I'm going to highlight that. Yes, it's working. Thank you, Ashwini ma'am. Then the next features in the case of how the teachers may do the interactions with the PPT content, show and hide the ink markup. Suppose I did some highlighter. So for this, just I'm going with pen. First, I'm enabling the pen. I'm enabling the pen, Control P. Just I'm marking here. I'm marking here. I'm draw something. I draw something. Some root 12, root 3, root 4. Then just I'm sine 90 degree. So I'm using only the my mouse pointer only. I'm writing in all the things. Suppose I feel that unedited which you made from my end, it may disturb my presentation. I want to hide instead of deleting, because once you delete it, you cannot be returned back to the same unedited which you made yearly. I need this unedited, but now I have to close this unedited. I want to explain. After that, I want to enable the same unedited which is did yearly. What you have to do, you can go with the Control M, otherwise Command M. So in this case of the iOS user, you can go to the pen. Suppose you forget this, you can go to the hidden. They're using the terms Command I. So here there is a different Command I. They're using it. So no, this is in another options because this option is not enabled yet, I think so. In the case of iOS user, suppose you are using this as a what is this Windows, you can go with the Control M. Here hidden arrow, pen, laser point. Here that options. Some of the options won't be available here. So you see, that is why you cannot find the M as an option here.
Excuse me, sir. Sorry to disturb.
Yes, sir.
Sir, are you using keyboard or board, sir, to write?
Sir, I'm using my mouse. I'm using my mouse only.
Yeah, okay. Yes. Because the writing is different. I'm asking, sir. The writing is different.
Yeah. So because most of the people is not having the Wacom tablet, no. So some people are for teaching the mathematics or other subject, they can use
exactly. That's a good point.
Yeah. So, but I'm okay. Thank you, sir. I'm using only the mouse pointer. Sir. Here I'm using only the mouse. Then next, suppose you are teaching something, you want to in the Google Meet and all, you want to see the Google Meet while presenting your PPT. Generally, what we are doing, we are minimizing the PPT, we are watching the Google Meet and all. But in the Zoom is not an issue. We can press here, automatically the Zoom screen might comes. Otherwise, the parallel Zoom screen who are speaking, that separate slide view is coming to the left corner. But in the case of Google Meet, if you want to see your Google Meet while presenting the PPT, you can use that shortcut Control T or Tab. And parallel your tab, all the tab it comes down. You can select the Google Meet and check it the Google Meet interaction or Google Meet chat box from there. So this an options might helping to while during the presentation, if you want to watch the Google Meet or any other tab. Suppose you like to open any tab, you can use this kind of and the Control T taskbar options. It might helping you, and this is the options it might helping to lot other people's like us, because while delivering the lecture, we should write something through any blackboard or whiteboard. Generally, we are using the Google Jamboard or Microsoft Whiteboard as a third. The other tools we are using while using the PPT itself. Even the PPT, if you want to write something, we are noting the different. Yes, sir. All the things working with the Windows only. Okay, so the tips which I'm focusing here. So all the things working with Windows as well as the iOS also. But only the MS Office after 2010 versions. For moving to the, for converting your normal PowerPoint to the Blackboard, you can go with the B. You can press the B in the keyboard. That's enough. Now you can see my entire PowerPoint presentation convert is a Blackboard. It's a very simple step. It might helping to do lot of interactions during the presentations. And after that, you want to write something, you can enable this pen symbol and you can enable the pen and you can draw anything. Suppose you like to change the color, you can change the color here. You can change the pen color. Only the views differ for you. If you are using Windows, the views differ, but these options everywhere is available. So you can go, you can draw right thing. I'm draw the positive skewness. This is a negative skewness. This is a negative skewness. Like this, I'm drawing. Okay. Suppose you are using the tablet, it might good. If you are using the mouse, some kind of what is, you will not get that much of flexibility to write. So here you can convert the normal PowerPoint into a Blackboard. Suppose I like to shift the normal Blackboard to the normal PowerPoint presentation. You can press any key. You can press any key. It leads to the normal Blackboard, normal PowerPoint. So like this, we can shift the Blackboard to the PowerPoint presentation, PowerPoint to the Blackboard. I hope it might working to all. Kindly type. It is working. Kindly type W. It's not working. You can type N in the chat box. Small interaction we have to do. Please kindly type. Next, I'm moving to the whiteboard. Yes, thank you, thank you. So in the case of the whiteboard, previously I enabled the Blackboard. While presenting in PPT, you want to enable the whiteboard. What you have to do, you can press W. Now you can see my entire PowerPoint presentation is converted in whiteboard. Then after that, you can write anything. For this, you have to use some kind of contrast color. Pen color, you can use the different contrast color. I'm using the red color. Then you can write anything. For example, I'm writing as the education here. So you can write as an education. Right. So then you can write anything root 12, then sine 90 degree, cos 90 degree. Okay. So which the things you want to write, you can write it. So this is for converting or shifting the normal presentation to whiteboard. You can press the W. Suppose I like to go back to the normal presentation. Please kindly type what is the key I have to use for the normal presentation. Now I move to the presentation mode. PowerPoint. What is it? What the key I have to use? Please kindly type in the chat box. Otherwise, you can. Yes, thank you, Hari Prasad. Any key. You can press any key, automatically it comes to the normal. So I hope you are understood that for generating the Blackboard, you can press the B and you can press any key, automatically you can come back to the presentation view. Suppose you like to enable the whiteboard, you can press the W and then you can come back to, if you like to go back to the normal presentation, you can press any key. So very simple things. And next important tips for zooming in. Suppose you are the statistician, you can use some of the images. Sometimes you might use some images. That image is, the font is very small. Then immediately the students may asking that, sir, your screen is visible, but the font is not much visible. Kindly zoom it. They may ask a lot of questions. Sir, please kindly zoom your screen. They may asking us. Then immediately we may stuck. So how we can do the zooming and all. But here there is an option called Control Plus. If you do the Control Plus, automatically it may zoom in. Control minus for the zoom out. Control minus for the zoom out. I'm using the what is this? iOS. This option is not enabled here. Only the case of Windows, this option could be the Control Plus. This option. Suppose you forget this kind of shortcut, no problem. You can go back the additional function here. They give you all the things like if you like to go with the screen, blackboard, white screen, or by title, or any options, you can explore the everything through the action button. Suppose you forget the shortcut, not at all issue. You can use this action button. The down, all the action buttons are available. From this, you can utilize it. Now I hope you understood the how we can do the interactions during the presentation, during our content. Particularly, we were using the PPT. Now I'm moving to the other demonstrations, how to go with some of the add-on to enrich our presentations. For this, I'm using the Google Slides because instead of using a PowerPoint, you can go to the Google Slide. Because the Google Slides, plenty of features are available. I move to my Google Slides. So this is, I'm first for reaching the Google Slides, I'm moving to the Google Drive. In the Google Drive, I hope you know how to reach the Google Drive. You can click the 9 buttons that is called Google Apps. There you can press the Google Drive, you can reach the Google Drive. And in the Google Drive, if you press the plus symbol, it shows the all the Google apps, Google Docs, Google Sheets, Google Slides, and Google Forms. My intention to create a Google Slides, therefore I'm pressing the Google Slides. I'm pressing the Google Slides. Now this is a Google Slides presentation. Even you can import your PowerPoint directly. That also is possible. Sir, biology, what I have to do the repeat, sir? Kindly type. What I have to do repeat? Whether the PowerPoint or Google slide? Which things I have to repeat? Sir, otherwise you can mute and talk to me. So for reaching the slide is very easy. So what you have to do? Google Meet. Now, I'm not talking about Google Meet now. So Google Meet, because we are using Zoom, that's why I'm skipping the Google Meet area. Now I'm focusing how to go with a Google slide. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I'm going little slowly because within 1.5 hours, I like to give lot of input. That's why I'm going little speed. Anyway, I'm going to reduce my speed. For reaching the Google slide, you can go to this 9 dots. You can go to a Gmail. You can go to Gmail, press the 9 dots near to your icon or near to your your profile photo. You can find all the Google applications. There you have to press the Google Drive. Once you press the Google Drive, it leads the next stage. You can see this kind of interface as a Google Drive interface. From this, I can open my Google slide. Otherwise, you can type directly in the Google slide. You can reach this Google slide page. But for reaching this somewhat easy. That's why I demonstrate like this. For opening the Google Slides, open the new button. There you can press the Google Slides. You have to press the Google Slides. Once you press the Google Slides, you are finding this kind of interface. This is a PowerPoint, look like a PowerPoint interface. In this PowerPoint interface, I'm going to highlight some of the add-on software. How the add-on software, it may helping to go for the interactions while during the presentations. Now for this, see, the left corner, you're seeing the untitled presentations. You have to give the title. You have to give the title. Normally, each PPT we are giving the title. No, similar manner, I'm giving the title here as like interactive presentation. As the presentation slide, the topic itself, I'm giving the interactive presentation. I'm adding the typing here, interactive presentation. So if you would like to go with the second slide, go to the second slide. You can create a second slide. Okay. So preparing the PPT, you are already aware of it. So you can go with insert a video, audio, everything is available in the insert. Image, text box, audio, video, shapes, table, chart, diagram, word outline, anything you can do for adding multimedia based PowerPoint, you can go with the insert option. Otherwise, there is one more option. Some people are not familiar with this. Please, suppose you like to import the images directly from the search box, Google search. For this, there is a small option is available in the down corner. Please kindly see in the down near to the corner, the right corner. There is a small icon that is called Explore. Once you press the Explore X, exactly, that is called web. How to add the web search content. My voice is clear to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
sir.
Okay.
You are crystal clear and good. Keep going, sir.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So now I'm going for the Explore button. Please, for adding some audio kinds, or if you want to add some images or any other things, you can use this kind of Explore options. In the Explore, automatically lot of templates may available. But here I'm going to search some of the content related to the interaction. So I'm keeping my slides in the second slides. I request all to mute. There is a echo. Yes, thank you. So here I'm typing as the interactions. I put the interactions. So if I press the interactions, lot of images may come as a web search. See, this is called web results. Suppose I like to find the images, I can go to the images. I like to add some images related to the interactions, like just drag and drop, that's possible. Otherwise, you can add the plus symbol. There is an option called plus. So you can do any options to shift the images from your browser, from your web search to the PowerPoint. I request the host can mute the people, others. There is echo. Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Now I'm added the images. These are the single city nodes. That's why I'm skipping this area. Now I'm concentrate which are the third-party tool, how we can add the third-party tool for doing the interactions. Here, there is an option called add-in. There is an option called add-in. You have to press the add-in and go to the get add-in. And I'm recommending two important applications. One is called Slido. Slido. Please, still there is a echo. Still there is a echo. Madam, kindly mute. Madam, the host can mute all. Then I can disable.
Sir, your voice is echoing, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is why some people are not muted.
It's cracking and echoing, sir. Barely I can hear another voice.
Yes, that's why I'm telling, sir. Someone, sir.
Yeah.
Please, I request all to mute.
Host, please mute others.
Host can mute others.
Thiyagu sir, as soon as I mute others, you are also muted. So please unmute yourself. Thiyagu sir, please unmute yourself.
Is it okay now? Is it okay now?
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Sorry. Yes. Now I am moving to tell how to add the add-in. For adding the add-in, you can press the add-in buttons. There is an add-ons. There you can go with get add-ins. I recommend you two important addition software, add-in software. One is called Slido. You can go to the get add-ins. After this, you have to type as a Slido in the search box. SLIDO, Slido. Slido for Google Slides. Press the Google Slides. Then it has to be installations. You can install it. I'm already installed. That's why you are finding that Slido live polls Q&A. That option is enabled from my end. But in your end, it has to be installed. Kindly install it, right? The other applications here I'm focusing as a near port. Then press and enter it. Then you can find out this icon, near port, Google Slides. There also this particular application also you have to install it. So I hope now you understood. You have to install two applications. If the network is good, you can install it. Otherwise, you can try later. Then after installations, you can find out the add-ons. Please kindly see the add-ons. I am doing this much of, I'm regularly using this much of add-ons. Like suppose I like to mathematics equation. That's why I'm using some kind of equation editor. Then icon slides, it's also good. Those of the people who want to add some kind of different icons during the presentation, you can use the icons for slides and docs. Then if you like to go with a lucid chart, you can install this mathematics types and the Pixtoken for the making some kind of what is that animation based PowerPoint. You can use the Pixtoken. But now I am going to concentrate only the slides, Slido only. I am creating the third slide. Otherwise, keep your cursor or select the second slide. After that, you can go to the add-ins and press the Slido. After the installation only, after the add-in installation only, you can find this option. Then you can press the open sidebar. Once you press this open sidebar, automatically small sidebars may comes in the left right corner. You can see there is a right corner. For each time it has to the login. I am already having the account into the Slido. Suppose you don't have the account, you can press the sign up. It's free, and then create an account. This is very simple. Sign up. It's free. It's asking you a Gmail credential. You can give the Gmail credentials. From this, you can use it to connect. Now I'm going to log in. In this login, I'm giving the login credentials of my Slido. I'm giving the login with Google. And I am always connected with this kind of third-party tool with my separate mail ID. This is the mail ID. I'm not connected with my Aadhaar card or bank details. So always I recommend to all the people, whenever you're using any tools in the online web tools, don't use your personal mail ID. Even if don't give your personal mobile number, you always give you can create some unique mail ID. Only that mail ID you have to give for this kind of online applications based. Because sometimes unknowingly the some people they may hack our information. So be cautious in this. This is all the part of the digital what is the safety measure. So I'm giving my username credentials, automatically it's redirecting my Slido. Now you can see the Slido, now it's ready. The Slido, the select section, you can create a section. I have all the lot of sections are there, but I'm going to create a new section. Create a new session. See, first we have to do well in advance. So before going to the classroom practice, how we are preparing the PPT. No, the same mode you have to prepare the content. So here they enable this much of option: multiple choice question, open text question, cloud based questions, rating based question, ranking based question, queues. So any question you have to add as a activity during your presentation. Suppose I like to go with uh, word cloud. So I like to ask the simple question: what is your favorite food? What is your favorite food? So just I'm asking a small question: what is your favorite food? Food, or for general questions. Then allow submit multiple answers. Even the students may give the multiple answer. Then what is the advantage? The each people are giving the responses. No, automatically comes with the cloud based, like cloud word based. It's may coming. Please. Okay. Now I'm going to press the add percentage. Please, after adding the questions, I'm press the add presentation. What it comes, and you can tell once I press the add presentations, there is a changes happen my PPT. So my Google slide. What is that happen? What the changes happen to my presentation? In my slide, I added one question in the right box. But what is happened in my slide presentation, slide content? Anyone can tell? This is my first slide. This is my second slide. This is my third slide. So what is the third slide? The third slide, yeah, question has appeared exactly, Joshlin. So the question which are right type in the right side, no, automatically it's added as a one of the slide in your PPT. So like this, you can go with sequences. Suppose I like to go with the fourth slide. I'm going with the fourth slide as a normal slide. So I'm going to the new slide. I am giving some of the images. For example, I'm going to add some images or videos. I'm insert some videos here as part of my presentation. Like this, you can insert anything. Suppose I'm going with some video as part of my demonstration. I'm giving some Thiyagu Surya, my YouTube channel. I'm adding some videos. Then select it. Now you can see there is a video I imported as a fourth slide. There's a fourth slide is my video. You can increase the slide size. Okay. Right. After this, I'm going back once again to the add-in. Then I'm pressing the Slido, open toolbar. Then once again, the sliders may enable. Then you can add the next question. So like this, you can interact. This is called content interaction. How it's called content interactions? The first slide is a text. Then second slide, image. Third slide, question, activity. The fourth slide is the video. Right now, I'm going to add the next slide as a multiple choice question. I'm going to ask you the questions. Do you like to use on web tools for your uh, classroom content delivery, for your classroom transactions? So here I'm asking the questions: yes, no, sometimes, yes, no, sometimes, right? So here, if you allow this select multiple options, you can give the other options, otherwise go with this. So I'm going to add as a add presentation. So once I press the add presentation, you can see my fifth slides may generated. So the fifth slide I created, the fifth slide is the activity. Similarly, I'm going with the next slide, create a new interactions. I'm going with the rating. So I'm just asking the question: rate your proficiency to use the Google Slides. So here I'm going to ask the 5-point scale or 10-point scale. You can generate the whether you want to go with 5-point scale or 10-point scale, and go with that presentation. Like this, you can go with the n number of slides, like content, then activity. Then last demonstration, I'm going to add one cues also. Suppose you like to go with the cues, you can go with the cues. You can ask the questions here. I'm asking the questions. Which of the following is not an presentation software? Is not an presentation software. Presentation tool, right? So not. So I'm putting the terms as a Google slide, which not a Google slide. Then PowerPoint. Then I put as a Flickrs. I picks up it, right? Or Google Drive. I put as the term is a Google Meet. No, I put as a Pixabay. Pixabay is an image-based website. Pixabay. So here in this, as a teacher, I have to select the proper response. I'm selecting the proper response. And if you like to enable the timer, you can enable the timer. If you want to show the leaderboard to the students, you can add the leaderboard. Like this, you can add the question. So I'm going to add presentation. So now I have the 7 slides. I have the 7 slides. All the 7 out of 7 slides, only the 4 slides having the activity. Other slides are the content. Yes, we automatically can see the feedback also, sir. Automatically we can see the feed. Oh, you are asking about the feedback of the questions. Correct answer. Here the students can check only the whether the answer is correct or not. They are not. We are not giving any kind of feedback in this. Okay, you can give the feedback by orally. So unable to use the add-ons with my institution. Yes, for using the institution account, you can ask your admin. For example, in your institution there is the admin. They use that Google Workspace account. If you call them, they can enable this kind of add-on options because the control with your institution account with the admin people only. You can request them. Otherwise, you can use your regular mail. If you're using the regular Gmail, it's not at all an issue. But if you want to use this kind of options in your institution identity, you can ask your admin of the institutions. They can enable first, then only you can use this kind of features. Now, please kindly see. Now I'm going for the presentation. For going to the presentation, you can select the first slide. Normally we are going to the present. No, normally we are going to the present. Instead of that, you have to go with the present with slide. Present with slide. Once I go to the present with slide, you are seeing the slides. See, this is my first slide. This is my first slide. I request all to give some kind of polling. You can participate in the polling. This is my first slide. Instead of using my what is this? What is this? Instead of using the PowerPoint, I'm using as a Google slide for presentations. Then I'm going to the second slide. The second slide is the image. The third slide, see my third slide. What is your favorite food? Now I request the participants go to the slider.com. I'm using the PPT only. I'm using this PPT. So hope you are working. Yeah, it's working with both, sir. Even I am using the iOS. It's working with Windows also. It's like a what is the web based? No, it's not a OS based. It's a web based. Even okay, it may working at anywhere. In the mobile phone, we had download that application like Google Slides separately and Google Docs separately. Then only it may working, sir. I request the participants, please go to the slido.com. Otherwise, if you have the Slido mobile app, you can go with the slido.com and give the PIN number 596 and 151. Please kindly involve it, then only you can understand how the interaction may happen during the PPT itself. In Slido is different fonts for language such as pencil. Yes, it means supporting only the things you have to use there is a Google Google tool input, no Google input tools. From this you can type any language, even the Persian, even the Arabic or the language Hindi or anything, just to copy and paste it there. You cannot type directly. You have to use the Google input tool. I hope you know what is Google input tool. You go to the Google input tool. There you can type your language and copy this particular text and paste it here. Now you can see the answers coming. This is my PowerPoint. I hope this is my PowerPoint. You understood that this is a PowerPoint slide I'm using here as part of the Google Slides. I'm doing the presentation. So here you are seeing the answer directly. What is your favorite food? So the nearly 8 members are giving the responses. You can see there is 8 members. Thank you, Ranjit Magarajan sir. Chinese, dosa, samosa, rice, biryani, momo, rice and fish. So a lot of people are giving biryani. Due to that, the font size is a little high. The font size is a little high. Suppose if you like to type the content in different language, I request the people use the Google input tool. Google input tool. Thank you. So biryani, yeah, now the people are writing here. So I got the 11 responses. I got the 12 responses. Now I move to the next slide. The next slide is a video. See, it's a video. So it's a video. I can play this video. You can hear the sounds through the Google Meet or Zoom. Suppose after presenting, I like to go with, can we use the daily? Of course, I'm using it regularly to my class. So I'm going to the first slide. I hope automatically in your mobile phone, this screen is visible. The Google slide, sorry, the Slido visible. Those are connecting with that thing. So you have to give the responses. Do you like to use the web tools? I got the 5 responses. See, I got the 7 responses. I got the 8 responses. I'm 10 responses. I got the 12 responses. Out of 15 responses, 94% of people are giving the yes, then 6% of people are giving sometimes, right? So from this, I came to know that most of the people are very much like to use this kind of web tools for the content delivery. So thank you all. I got the 18 people have responded. It's very great. So whether I'm using a Google Slide or a different tool I'm using, anyone can type. I'm using Google Slide or other tool I'm using. I'm using a Google Slide only. In the Google Slide, I am adding some add-on. So automatically it may connect with the Google Slides with the other slides also. Thank you. Thank you, Joseph. Now I move to the next slide. The next slide is my 7th slide. This is a queues. Particularly for attending the queues, the participants may join with the names. So those are connecting with the queues in the slide, or kindly type your name. The other polling session or other discussion sections is not need for the names, but only for the queues, we have to connect with the names, because we are going to check the leaderboard also. So there is a 17 students are joined with the names. Like I hope some people are already familiar with Kahoot, Quizes and all. No, the same mode it may working. Right now, I'm going to start my the questions. So once I press start, you can see this the things. Now the questions for you. Kindly give the answer. Which one of the which of the following is not a presentation tool? Give the answer. So you have to give the responses very fastly. Yeah. So because I got these 11 responses. I got the 13 responses. I hope you are seeing the responses also. 17 responses, 18 responses, 19 responses. Like this, we are getting. Yes, the answer is Pixabay only. Suppose I like to stop the queues. I can press here. Automatically, you can see these things. I hope you in your end you are seeing your position also in your mobile phone or a laptop. Are you able to see your position? Are you able to see your positions like a leaderboard? Kindly type someone's in the chat box. Yes, yes, yes. So thank you, Joshni ma'am. So from this we can know who is the winner, who is the winner, who is the top. So in this case, the Jocelyn is the first one. You can see the display board. Jocelyn is the first, Lakshmi is the second, ST Bosle is third, Anila Maila is fourth. Even all are the Lakshmi and Boshal and Anita Mail all are at the same time only. That's why it's showing the order. Okay. So congratulations to all of you. In this manner, we can go with any kind of slides. So not an issue. So just I'm moving to this one. I'm coming back to the escape button and press the escape button. I hope now you understood how to use this one. So what I did, I made the PPT only. In the PPT, I'm adding some kind of additional activity like polling session or discussion section or any kind of things you can go with this tool. And one more features, see, if you go to the create new interactions, you can see the other options. Due to time fact, I'm not explaining other things. Multiple choice question. Even if you like to ask the open text questions, or if you like to go with the rating or ranking, cues mode, even you can generate the audience Q&A. Yeah, even you can go with the audience Q&A. So that means content we type in a Google slide, auto show in slide.com. Yes, of course, you have to type the content in the, for example, there is a 10 slide you prepared by the PPT. Then in between, you can add some of the activities. For example, after 4th slide, after the 10th slide, you can add small activity, because small activities may enrich the students' participation. It making some kind of interaction. So kindly tell what kind of interaction I did. What is the interaction type? Whether it's a teacher-student interaction or teacher content interaction or student content interaction. Anyone can tell what kind of interactions I attempted now?
It is a teacher content interaction, sir.
Teacher,
here, all the three things
teacher
are involved.
contents.
Here, all the things are involved. For example, teacher also watching. Then student also, they select the correct responses. Here, the interaction may happen teacher, student, along with the content. So all the things are merged together. So without the content, we cannot conduct any activity. No? So content also involved in this. Got clear, sir? And I am the person, I'm sharing the Google Slides. They are also participating in. So here, all the three things are synced together, they merge together, and we can do this kind of small activity. And there is one more feature in the Google Slide. Even if you go with the normal presentation, also these options are available. Suppose you like to give some space to the students for the discussion. So I'm moving to the one slide. See, this is my video content. There is a video content. So based on the video, I like to ask some questions to you. So for this, what I'm going to do, see, please kindly down the down, there is a small action button. This is an action button. It's available there in the case of Google Slides. Go to the three dots. You are finding the options called open speaker notes or turn on the laser. Suppose you like to use the laser pointer, you can use the laser pointer. You can find the options called the more. Once you click the more, there is one more option, Q&A. I hope you are seeing the Q&A. Automatically the Q&A options are available in the case of the Google slide. Once I enable the Q&A, you can find out that there is a small link. It's automatically generating a link. This link, yeah, so 1 minute, there is a link, it might comes. Yeah. It may escape, sorry. I'm going to press escape. So I'm once again, because it's mostly different, I'm moving to the A. Yeah, this is a Q&A. There's a separate polling section you are seeing. Here, if I start now, automatically the question Q&A sessions may start. Then as a teacher, you have to share only this link. So now I'm sharing this link. I'm copying this link. I'm sharing this link to our chat box. I request the participants kindly join with this link. Once you select this link, automatically you may connect with my presentation in my discussion. So, and this is the options already, Q&A is options available in the case of the Zoom or the WebEx, but not in the case of the, what is this, Google Meet and all. So if you go with some kind of good Q&A sections after your presentation, you can use this kind of Google Slides. So it's a Google Slides based features. I request the participant kindly press the link, otherwise copy the link and paste it there. Copy the link and paste in any browser and type your questions. Automatically the questions may appear here. Please, I request the participants kindly type any questions. No, it's activated only. Kindly check it's activated. Kindly paste. So just I'm pasting here. Once I paste here, once I paste here, it's asking, suppose I'm asking questions, how are you? Okay, now I'm press here. This is like the same mode only you can ask. Suppose you like to ask the question anonymous, you can press anonymous. Then submit, the questions may be visible here. Now you can see, so thank you so much. Now all the people are giving the questions. Yes, how are you? Suggest some add-ins, please. How did you learn this? Lot of questions may arise. Suppose I like to give the answer for this question, SAS question, I can upvote. Okay, so it means that I'm giving the response for him. Suppose I am going to give the response for this, his questions, I can press here, right? So like this, we can emphasize these some person's questions and then we can give the answer in these respective questions to the students. So it's a very good applications in the case of the presentations. So I got this much of responses. Similarly, if you like to open the same thing from here, you can go to the more and Q&A. You can find out the features. Now, I like to give the answer for this Praveen sir. Suppose I press the present, what you are finding? The same questions visible to Arian. I think the presentation mode. There I have to give the answer. Suppose he's asking the add-ins, sir, you can go with the different add-ins like, even you can see his name, Praveen, this is photos. Then I can give the answer for his questions. Sir, you can go with Nearport or in everywhere. There is another tool is called Mentimeter or WebEx. These are the extensions also we have to use it. Like this, I may give the answer. Suppose I like to give the answer for him. How did you learn this? So I learned through the YouTube only. So like this, we can enable the one person's questions. Automatically, the presentation view is coming. Please kindly see my slide. So once I give the presentation, that questions may be visible to all the people. Even the people, they can watch my PPT from here itself, right? Suppose I like to present his slide, that Kusum Basit. Sir, in the slide, I could not see the options questions. Sir, it's available. In the case of Slido, if you go with the question and answer, in the multiple choice based, that kind of options may available. Can you use this without add-on? No. We can use one with the add-on only, ma'am. So, because the normal, this Q&A options we can use without the add-on. Please, this Q&A options we can use directly from the Slido. So not in the Slido, we can use directly from your Google Slides. But if you want to use the Slido feature like polling session or the queues, you can use the Slido. Can I move to the next? I think there is no doubt in this. I am moving to the next presentations of the Google Slides. So just I'm closing here. Yes. Press escape to come back to the normal view. Yes, and come back to the normal PowerPoint editing view. There, what I'm going to do, here I'm going to add one more software, addition software that is called Nearport. So what is the advantage of Nearport? We can go with like content delivery in a very systematic order compared to the PPT or compared to the slide. What is this? Google Slides. Nearport is a great tool because it's like a combination of the content, combination of the activity. So in the same slide, it's giving the both options, sharing the PPT, sharing the video, sharing the audio content along with the activity also. We can go for merging the this much of layer in a single tool. That's called Nearport. I'm going to open Nearport. This is also an add-in software. Add-in software. Once I press the add-in, it opened the Nearport sidebar. It's opened the Nearport sidebar. Yes, so here it asks you the login credential. Suppose you are the new user, you can go with the sign up. I'm already having the account, therefore I'm going to the login with my Google. So in the login with my Google, I'm giving my credential. So I'm connecting with my credential, Gmail credentials. Automatically connecting with the Nearport. Now you can see the Nearport. I'm already having lot of activities. So in this Slido, they put the only the site for gold free. They've given some kind of redeem code. I think now they enable the coding based to integrate in the Google Slide. Okay. Previous is not there. Now they enable this kind of small things. For this, we have to install it, I think so. Suppose even there is a separate options automatically involved in the Nearport directly. Suppose if it any technical glitches, technical issues in the case of the adding this add-on into the Nearport, into the Google Slides, you can go directly Nearport. I'm unable to install this Slido. It's very simple, ma'am. Kindly check. I will tell once again the process. Go to the add-ons. In the add-ons, go to the get add-ons. There you have to type as a Slido and then install it. It may work. And suppose if you technical issues, you have to check your browser, whether your browser you are updating properly. Otherwise, you can update your browser and then you can check. I request these are the add-ons. You can work with the Google Chrome. Don't go with the other Mozilla Firefox. Most of the Google tools may supporting with the use of the Google Chrome only. You can try with the Google Chrome browser, right? Now I move to the Nearport. So in this Nearport, you can go to the Mac every interactions. You can connect with your Google Slides. Otherwise, directly you can go to the Nearport because the Google Nearport, you don't need to use the PowerPoint also. You can convert, you can use this slide as a PowerPoint. You can convert the, you can create your slides directly from the Nearport. That much options are available here. This is a Nearport home view. Here I'm going to create a new event, create a new lesson. I'm going to create a new lesson. Once I create a new lessons, there is some of the options might come like there's other interface. It's asking to create your slides one by one. So this look like a PowerPoint presentation, but this PowerPoint slides consist of the videos, audios, virtual reality, augmented reality, then PHCT, as well as the question and answer section. Everything we can manage. Suppose I like to give the title as interactive interactive lesson as a title. Once you press the add content, there is a small pop-up menu. You are finding the two options like content and activities. Content is option for adding the content. The content may be a PowerPoint or a video or any material or even web content or in a VR virtual reality. The activities is involved in the like open-ended questions, match the pair or cues or any kind of questions. Even they are adding the flip grid also. I'm going to the content just for the demo. Just I want to add the first slide as a small video content. I'm going to the video, and one more features available. Even we can cut the videos, trimming. We can trim the videos also. I can go to the video. We can add this video from the YouTube. Otherwise, you can upload the video from your Google Drive. Anywhere you can upload this video. Suppose you like to show some videos to the students as part of your presentation. You can go to the YouTube. I'm typing my Thiyagu Surya is my YouTube channel name. Here I'm selecting this video. So I am selecting this the content. I'm going to save. Once you save it, this content may comes to as a first slide. Even I'm adding as a video, but the videos come as a first slide. But after this, it's asking to play. See, this video is 6 minutes. This video is 6 minutes, but I like to show this video only for few minutes only to my students, only 1 minute or 2 minutes. So you can see here, there is an option called trimming. You can press the trim and you can trim this video. So you can trim this video. Here you can trim this video. So now the video is me playing here. 1 minute. That's a it's not uploading properly. Yeah, now the video is ready. Now here I'm going to trim this video. So this is a video. So only I am converting the PPT as a video. That's why you're hearing these some of the slides. Suppose I like to trim the video. I can go the trim. In the trim, it's located to the video size. You can select the video size. So just I'm going to here up to now. Yeah. Still it's uploading, due to that only it's not showing the trimming option. 1 minute. Yeah, now the trim is enabled. You can click the trim. You can click the trim and then enable this video size. So here there is an option called 00. Yeah. Now I like to show this video up to this minute only. 0.02, 1.01. Otherwise 1.15. Up to that only I have to show this video to my student. Even there is a 6 minutes video. Otherwise you want to show this video in between. Only this much only you have to show. So like 41 second to 2.44 seconds. So where you want to trim, which area you want to show this video to the students, you can trim this video here. Just I'm going to trimming here. Now after this, press the trim. So once you press the trim, now you can see this video size 1.47 second only 1.47 seconds. Even in this video itself, I can add some kind of activity. So the entire video size is 1.47. The previously the video size is 6 minutes. Sorry, 1.47 minutes. Suppose I like to add some activity here at a 0.8 seconds. I'm asking here as a question. As a multiple choice or a open-ended questions, what is the MOOC stands for? I'm asking the question like MOOC stands for. You can ask the questions, you can type any open-ended questions. I'm typing here MOOC stands for. Then you can give these some spaces, right? This is an open-ended question I'm asking in between the video itself. I'm going to the save. This is like content activity interaction, content along with the activity. So therefore there is a 8 second, you might get some questions to end. Similarly, I like to go with the next question in the second of 24th second. I'm going to ask the question. Yeah. Swayam is an Indian made MOOC portal. Okay, MOOC platform. Right. So here, sorry, I put the wrong because I put us in 1 second as open-ended question. That is the issue. I'm just to close this one. I'm going with the other questions. Sorry. Unknowingly, I pressed the multiple choice. So I'm going with the questions like add an activity like multiple choice. So only the multiple choice only we can pick the options. I'm giving the questions like Swayam is an Indian made MOOC platform. Right. So here I'm giving the answer true or false. True, false. Right. I'm giving the options are true. Then I'm going to say. So like this, you can add any questions in between the videos itself. So there is a first video I'm going to show. In between the videos, suppose if you are attending some kind of course in the MOOC, Coursera and edX, this kind of small activity they incorporate during the presentation in the video itself. So this is a good tool. It may supporting to the lot of features. I'm going to save. Once you go to save after doing the questions, after adding the questions, now you can see the first video is added as a first slide. Now I added as a slide. The slide is the first video content. I'm going to the next content. Now I like to show the virtual reality to you. That's why I press the VR field trip. There is a lot of VR is the virtual reality images. Suppose I want to show the foreign trip. So like I want to show the great pyramid, the pyramid. So I'm selecting the pyramid here as a virtual reality. So after this, press done. So we can see the 360-degree of the video, sorry, images, like a panoramic view you might see from here. Similarly, I'm going to add the other content like web content. Suppose I like to share my YouTube channel or any material I want to share to you as a web resources. Suppose I like to reach you, it's Google, www.google.com. I want to give some activity to search something. Therefore, I'm adding is www.google.com. So it's part of your activity. So the third activity I'm giving is here to search the Google. Like this, you can go with a lot of activities like audio content, SWA and BBC News, anything you can do. Similarly, like to add some kind of simulations, I can add the simulations of physics, chemistry, which one you want, you can select it and press done. I moved to the one more activities here as a content. That is for the near-port 3D. There's a lot of 3D animations are there. Suppose you are belongs to the human science background. I like to show the auditory systems or the diagnosis system to my students. I can press the diagnosis systems. It's like a 3D based videos. I may press it done. So like this, we can add the n number of content. Now I like to add some activities after the content. So I'm going to the activities. Here a lot of questions are there, like quiz questions, draw questions. Suppose I like to draw, I'm conducting some kind of small activity to draw an apple or draw an virus. For the demo, I put and draw an apple. So I request all to draw an apple, or you can give other task also. You can draw on computer, anything you can go with some kind of aesthetic base also. You can organize it. So the next content I'm adding is an activity here. So someone's are doing annotate, so I can finish it. Don't worry with it. Exactly 12:10, I can finish my lecture. Can you stop the annotate? Because in the case of here, there is a, yeah, thank you. So I myself, I'm clearing the annotate. And I move to the, once again, the add slides. I move to the, once again, the add slides. Still is, yeah. Oh, I'm pressing the, I'm closing this pen symbol. Yes, now I move to the add slide. So only few activity I'm going to add. After that, I'm going to organize it. How to organize it? So I'm doing the demonstration. So here I'm going to add some kind of time to climb. It is a very good option to conduct some kind of activity based, gamification based. You can go with the time to climb. After this, it has to the yeah, time to climb. So maybe the network is little slow. So I'm going to the time to climb. This is like a gamification mode. Even some of the questions may ask like a Q&A based only. Just I'm asking a single questions only for you. And Google slide is here. Presentation tool. Presentation tool, right? As a true or false, I'm asking presentation tool. I'm giving the options like true or false. True or false. Sorry, false. So as a teacher, I'm selecting the proper response. These are things you have to do well in advance. Similarly, I'm going to one more questions, add questions. The Google Meet is a video conferencing. It's a video conferencing tool. So this is also true or false, right? So I'm going with the add questions. Otherwise, I'm going to say. So I feel there are only 2 questions enough to go with this. So here I'm selecting the correct answers and I'm going to say. So the next activity I'm added is a time to climb as a gamification mode. So now you can understand what is gamification also when I conduct this event. I'm going to the last activity as a draw collaborative board. You can use this much of features. All the features are free and only the limitations. These tools may supporting maximum 40 participants in the free. Suppose in your class maximum participants you can use this. If the more than 40, you can go with the paid version. But I'm using more than 5 years. So if someone's asking what is my favorite interactive presentation tool, I may point to that this is my favorite tool because it is consists of that much of good layers or that much good features are available. So that is why I'm always prefer this one. There is a network issues. Last question I'm going to add here as an activity, as a collaborative board. I'm going to ask a single questions. How do you feel about this tool? Otherwise, I'm just to close this one. I'm coming back to the presentation view. I'm coming back to the. So after making all the slides, you can go to the save exit. So these are the things you have to do as a pre-preparation work. So during the classroom, you don't do this one. Before the classroom, so like we are preparing the PPT, as part of the presentation. The same thing, you can prepare your PPT along with the activity here. before before coming to a class. Once you can join with the classroom, you can go to the content which is saved. See, this is the content I saved. It automatically comes to the dashboard of me. If you keep the cursor, there is an option called live participation plus Zoom. I hope you are seeing the live participation. Recently, they incorporated with the Zoom applications also. So what is the advantage? Even you can start the Zoom meeting directly from here instead of, because we already connected with the Zoom meeting. Suppose you like to create a new Zoom meeting directly from here, it is possible. Live participation plus Zoom. Because we already in the Zoom, no, that's why I'm not going with the first option. I'm going with the live participants directly. Once I go with the live participation, like a synchronous mode, the teacher should online, people should on. Yes, Ranju Maharajan sir, I'm coming to the how to share the content. Now I'm going to demonstrate. Still now I did the preparation. Now I'm going to share the content to the student. For this, I'm using the share. I hope you are seeing the options called live. We can share this code to the students, copy the link or email or Google Classroom or in a Remain or Microsoft Teams. All the options are available. But now I request all to connect with me through this link. I'm sharing this link in the chat box. Otherwise, you can go to the joinairport.com. Now I'm sharing this link with the chat box. Kindly click this link. Once you click this link, automatically it asks you a name. Kindly join with your name. Please, I request all. In this mode, the students may connect with us. At least 10 students can, 10 participants joined. I can lead my next level of presentation. Suppose the link is not enabled, it's not working from your end. You can go to the joinairport.com, join.nearport.com, join.nearport.com. There you have to type the code number 5L, capital letter 5LBQ2. This is a code you have to give. Now one participant join, please. This is my student teacher's view. This is my teacher's view. I'm press the plus symbol. You can see these people. You can see the people those who are joined with me. Then Chalal, Saranasa, Sandeep Pawal. No. So it's working. No, I hope it's working. Kindly check it here. Now kindly click this link. Now there is this much of students participants, 14 participants are joined. So it seems it's working well. Sir, Polity and Lovrians, kindly check in over here. So here all others are joined. Yeah, now
Sir, once again please tell me the code, sir.
5LBQ2. 5LBQ2. It's a code, sir. So I'm sorry. If you need, I can show this code. Please, the left corner you can see my screen. 5LBQ 5L capital. Yeah, everything see a capital letter, sir. You can first say capital letter and then type 5L B capital letter and Q2. So once you give this code, it asking the your name. Kindly give your name. So kindly give your name. So once you give the name, I hope you are seeing this video also. Kindly play this video. Those who are joining with this, kindly play this video. So there's a 24 participants they join. Are you able to see this video? Yes, after this you are finding the questions. I hope no one can give the response. Yeah, only one person give the response. Open-ended questions. Mandar Daisal sir is giving the responses. Thank you, sir, to give the response. So he gives the response, massive open online courses. Others, they are going to type. Yeah, now I got the response from the, so sir is giving the answer as a model object oriented dynamic learning environment is a model expansion. So thank you. The massive open online course. Yes. Suppose you are using the mobile phone, it's asking to download. Please, Nagalakshmi madam, if you are using mobile phone, if you are using with the link, it is not asking, right? That's one. So because you are using the mobile phone, due to that, it asking. Okay. Please, I request the participant don't use the annotator, please. Yes. So how many of them see this question? How many of them see this question? How many of them participate in the question? Then once you attend the question, go to the next level of video. You can play this video. Sir, automatically you can type here. Now the 33 students. So now the second question may be visible to them and they can give the answers like this. Now I got the 43% of responses for the second question. Continue with the website. Vandana to Kausik, kindly, because there is a 30 participants already joined. Sometimes you may copy the different link or some, if you are missing some small link also it won't be work. And see, as a teacher, I can see the those who are involved in my presentation because there is a board student's name. There is a red color mark represent that people not seeing my content now. They are connected, but they are watching other thing. Otherwise, they have some internet network issue. That is why it's showing the red color. So those who are showing the color in the green color, they are actively participating that particular event. Like this, we can easily to find it from here. And so in case of more than 40 participant class, we can still use for the free. Sir, if more than 40, we can go for, if you need to access the more than 40 students, you can go with the paid version only. The free version is supporting maximum 40 students because even this group more than 100 students, 100 participants, but when we're going to conduct this kind of activity, maximum 35, 40 only they may participating. I'm not recommending to go with the paid versions. Okay. Now I like to go with the next content. I hope immediately once it change from my end, you are getting the content. No, the next content. What is the content you are seeing from your end? Please kindly type in the chat box. Are you able to see the pyramid? Are you able to see the pyramid? Yes, we are. So you can rotate 360 degree. You can rotate the 360 degree. This is my teacher's view. The same way the students may interact. This is called student content interaction. So for each of the participant or each of the learner, they can see the pyramid by themselves, not from my screen. They can do the interaction with them by themselves. Is it possible? No. Is it possible to change the sides, rotate the 360 degree from your end? So what I did, this is called remote access. So I am sharing my PowerPoint or I'm sharing my content to you to access the remote base. Yes, I think all are accessing it. So thank you so much to give the responses. Are you able to change the next content? Please kindly try. So the next content, suppose I like to teach and deliver the lecture related to this area, one by one slide. Are you able to change the next slide? Is it possible to change? Kindly check. Is it possible to change? Is it possible to change from your end? It's not possible, right? I'm going to change the next slide, please. Are you able to see the next slide? Google search. Yeah. So here all the control with the teachers only because I'm with the live interaction. No. So the teacher don't have any kind of freedom. The students not having any freedom to move to the one slide to other slides. Every control with the teachers only. Now I am assigning all the students can go with some activity, go explore what is flipped classroom, what is e-learning. Like this, I'm giving the space for to visit the Google. For this, I'm adding the Google. I move to the next slide, next content. It's not a slide, it's a content. So I am sharing each slide as a content here. Now what you're seeing from your end, what you're finding from your end, kindly type in the chat box. So here I'm sharing some kind of the content like PSD. You can do some kind of balance. Yes, exactly. So like PSD interactive, you can do the interactions. Are you able to do interaction from your end? Yeah, weighing balance, exactly. So for me, it's a small internet issue. That's why it takes little time. But I hope for your end, it's working well. Yeah, weighing balance. Good, good. So weighing balance only. Now, I hope the weighing balance is working from your end. Is it working? Yes. Yes. Thank you so much to give the answer. Yes. You can give the balance, you can change the balance weight here and there. That is, you can do. This is like a interactions that students are the participants now they're doing the interaction in the slides, the content which I shared to them. Right. I move to the next content as part of my presentation. What is the next content? It's asking to draw. Yeah. Now we are seeing the some animations, the 3D animations. It is working in your end. Diagnosis systems. Is it working? Are you able to rotate it? Are you able to rotate it? Yes. So here this also content interactions. The students can do this. So this is small activity. It makes the it increase the engagement layer of the classrooms. Thank you to show the chat box. Now I move to the next slide. What is the next slide? What is the next slide? It's an apple. You should be draw an apple. So like this, we can the teachers may go some kind of structural way of the lecture presentation. Now each one having the some dashboard. You can write a apple, so you can draw a apple. Now the Chalal Sagalchar, sorry, K. Shahar, he's writing the app. He draw the apple. Hari Prasad is drawing the apple. So here only myself I can see the all the dashboard of the students, all the participants. But the students, some people are writing, "I love you." So okay, please I request the if you don't use the annotate, I request all. I am exactly sharpening maybe 12 o'clock, the 12 to 10. I'm going to clear the annotate, please. Sorry, I deleted the annotate. I hope you are engaging. So really, so you like to engage, but it may disturb my presentation. That's why I'm delete the annotate without your permission. So sorry for this. Still the people are writing annotate. Thank you. So I like your enthusiasms. Please kindly stop. Okay. Now the people are writing this much of, so they're drawing a very good apple. So I hope you're seeing the apple. So Neelam man, kindly don't draw because this annotate written by yourself only. So I'm so happy to draw the with the use of the symbol of annotates from the box. Just I'm going to delete it. Otherwise it means so no issue, no sorry ma'am. So it's not an issue. So I like to the enthusiasm to work with this pen symbol. It's not an issue. Just I'm going to clear it. Yes. Sir, it's not even I'm connected with the same Wi-Fi connection with the two devices. That's a small bandwidth issues might happen. It may working with the 3G network. Even you don't need for the 4G network also. 3G network itself it may working. Now I'm moving to the next content. So thank you so much. A lot of people have drive wonderful Apple. Particularly then Noorjahan is a very good Apple she did, and Danila Maili Ramesh he made us a apple instead of a the love symbol. Okay, anyways, great. Then Ruvali Vatkar and the mother Deshpande, he added the images apple is a great. So they added as an apple. Great. Some people are having some creativity. They are doing their own idea to insert the images, and that's great. Good. So for seeing the different aesthetics, I could understand the aesthetic sense of you. So all are did a wonderful apple. So great. I move to the next activity. The next activity is a very much impressive for me. That activity is called what is this? I'm already emphasized. No, that is called gamification activities. For this, I move to the gamification. Here, you have the rights to select your own avatar. Avatar, particularly in the students community, they're very much fond to use the video games and all. Here, they're adding some kind of video games layer, like adding some avatars on behalf of them. So what is that things it's finding from your end? So because small network things problem in my end, that's why it's asking to refresh. 1 minute, I'm just refreshing it. Sorry. Yeah, time to climb. Yeah, exactly. The time to climb. So here I'm going to organize this event. 1 minute. So sorry. Drawn apple. I'm moving the time to climb once again. It's coming little. This is like gamification activities. Here, as a participant, you can generate some kind of this one. What is this? Avatar on behalf of you. 1 minute. There is a small technical glitch. 1 minute. I can stop the other screen. And there is a network. It may suck from there. Just I'm stopping there. So still there is a small technical glitch because of my bandwidth only. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. It won't be happen at anywhere because this is the first time I'm facing this difficulty. I'm using more than 5 years. This is the first time because of the network issues, small network issues. So anyway, that options because it takes little bandwidth, that particularly that avatar option. So now you can see that avatar is coming and going. It's coming and going.
But
So
otherwise,
anyway,
it's a very fast system. Like anyways, it's real time. It's beautiful the way it is done.
Yeah, it's a real time. Yeah, exactly. It's a real
It
time.
saves a lot of time. Also, it doesn't have that much of lag.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Good.
Thank you. Thanks. So even I can go with other activities. Suppose so there is a technical glitch in my end. That's why I'm going to conduct other activities parallelly. Suppose I like to go with the true or false. I can generate the true or false. I can ask the true or false, or even the content which are not yearly you are not prepared. Just I'm going to ask the question here. Uh, yeah. OES stands for online education resources. Okay. Is it true or false? Okay, say teachers, I can select the correct responses previously and just I'm going to share. So I hope this screen is visible now. This question is visible now. The new questions which I created now, it's visible to your end. So you can give the responses. Yes. Now I had to see the people, those are giving the correct responses, those are not giving the correct responses. Even if you are not prepared the question, you can create this kind of instant questions. Suppose you presented, after that you like to ask some questions to your students, you can go with this kind of questions. After the presentations to over also, see this kind of instant questions I'm asking you. So I got these responses from the Hari Prasad, Saravan sir, Sahal, Kasum. So all are giving us a true. Some other people are giving us a false. Actually, this is an open education resources. The answer is false. The answer is false. So those who are giving the false, that's a correct responses. So similarly, I like to go with the other activity. I like to go with the open-ended questions. I can go with the open-ended questions like this. I can ask the question, how do you engage the classroom? How do you engage your students during your online classes? Students in your online classes. So this kind of questions you can ask at any time as an instant. Once you share it, automatically the questions may be visible to you. I hope these questions visible to you. Student cannot edit that. Oh, you're asking about the students cannot edit. That options are available, but we have to do the settings. Please kindly check it there. I hope the new questions may be visible to you. How to engage your students in your online classes. So you can give the answers like word-based answers. Now the Tanvi sir, he's enabled the annotate pen. Thank you. So now the people are giving the responses. Now the Mandar Deshpande sir is asking questions using Nearport. Then Mandar other people like Pramod is giving the asking question. Jocelyn, Google Qs. Then Praveen, this was a Kahoot. Yes, Kahoot Qs is and lot of tools is supporting this. Samir Giri using Google Meet. So like this, we can go with any kind of question and answer polling sections during your presentations. Suppose you like to explain something in your whiteboard. There is option also they provide like a open whiteboard. You can write anything, you can draw anything in the whiteboard. Suppose you like to text, how do you feel? How do you feel about this tool? So how do you feel? So you can ask
I have
any
a question. Can I ask at this point of time?
Yes, sir, please.
Yeah. So at the end of the session, does the website give you kind of a log that how many students have completed activities?
Yeah, it is there. It is a report. Finally, we can see the report. Finally, we can see the reporting. Otherwise, in between, you want to see the students. Those are connecting. See down my screen. There is a 38 students. You got clear? 38. Once I press the 38, you can see all the students. Those are connecting here. I can see the red color. The red color marked students. They are not watching my slides. They are watching other things. They may connect with they are connecting, but they are watching other than my presentation. So like this, we can easily to ensure whether students are watching our presentation screen or they are watching other things. So we can easily to monitor from here itself. There is a number. Only this available, only the teacher side. Only the teacher can see this kind of options. The students cannot see.
Okay. And can you also download the responses like in the
PDF? Of course, we can download the entire responses. Even I'm using for the free versions, we can download it. Even the free peoples also. Okay. So if I click the near pod, you can see the option reports. I hope you are seeing the option reports. You can download the reports. You like to stop the session, you can press the end session. That's why I told if someone's asking what is my favorite tool in the case of interactive, I may give this as a tool because this is consist of all the features. Even it might helping to once you go for the normal after the post-COVID, you are going to the classroom. But after the 2 years, damn sure your LCD project won't work. Exactly, because you are not using 2 years. LCD project were not working, and sometimes your projector, the wires, there is an issues. So you could not share you could not share your presentation screen to the LCD projector. What you have to do? You have to share this code to the students. The students can get your slides directly from your mobile phone. And you can give the normal lecture, like a face-to-face lecture, you can give to the classrooms. The students may get your content, share the content to the mobile phone itself. It's a very simple mode. You can connect the students. Therefore, these tools might helping for both the classroom, online classes, as well as the normal real classroom also, the face-to-face class. Yeah, so only things, one problem with me.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually, after submitting the answer, it is again asked to edit answer. How to avoid that?
Madam, the problem with here, we are using the free version. No, that kind of what is the stopping their options is not available. Only the paid peoples, they having that kind of editing options to disable options are here. But here we don't have that kind of options. This is like this is like only the format assessment only, no, ma'am. It's not a summative. Format assessment, the students may learn. Suppose they feel to be modified, they can do. That is why they made this kind of flexibility to modify the answer, right? It's like we cannot use this kind of tool for the summary assessment. We can use only for the formatting. During the presentation, we can access the student problem. Suppose I like to stop presenting, please kindly see. I'm press the end session. Once I press yes, kindly see in your mobile phone, you are not getting anything. Nothing to be visible. Those are previously connected, no? Is it visible to you? Anything is visible? Now, once the teachers are stopped presenting, the students cannot get anything. Even the students cannot download a single message, single content of the teachers. That is a great advantage of this tool. And see, the sir is asking, the Manda sir is asking how to download the report. If you go to the report option, down, there's a dashboard. You can find out the reports. So here I can see the entire chart also. This is a activity I'm conducting. There is a 7 slides, interactive lesson. This is 7 slides. Once I press here, you can see 38 students are joined. You like to see the section details, you can press the session details. Yeah, near port is not visible because I stopped my presenting. So now you can get the graphical representation of this is called learning analytics. I hope some people see the technical terms you can understand. What is learning analytics? The entire students, the progress of the learning, this is called learning analytics. We can easily to find the learning analytics from here. Suppose you want to know how the students are engaged for each question. In the case of the Gureshi sir, he is not attending the quiz question, he is not attending the open-ended questions. He participates only the drawing-based questions only. In the case of the Anila Mali, she attended all the questions except quiz. You got clear? So like this, we can easily to find whether the students are actively involved in our activity. So everything we might get, but maximum 40 students only, that I already mentioned. No? So it's a free version, we can find only 40 students. And if you like to download, you can download it. If you like to share, there is a share options. And if you like to go with the quiz question, so we can go with this was a summary report. Similarly, like to go with the quiz mode questions, open-ended questions, drawing questions. So like if you go with the drawing, you can see all the drawings of each individuals. This was the open-ended questions. You can see the open-ended questions responses. All the features is available. Even you can download the reports single. The time to climb, I'm not organizing, that's why it's not coming. Interactive video. So here I'm going to ask the interactive video questions. So I hope now you understood how the things. No, it is not a certificate based, ma'am. Is it possible to give, add-in? You are asking the add-in certificate, generating certificate, no? There's a 2 software I'm focusing because we already reached the nearly 10. And this is not all part of my presentations because my focusing only the interaction presentation. If you go for the auto-generated e-certificate, go to the 2 add-in software. In the case of the one is the Google Sheets. I'm always recommending the Google Sheet extension that is called AutoCrack. AutoCrack is a software. If you go with this add-in, automatically you can generate the under certificate without the watermark. Without watermark, you want to generate the certificate to the participants, you can go with the AutoCrack. That is an add-in software in the case of the, I'm typing the name, AutoCrack. This is good in the case of the Google Sheets, but you have to compile the participant participant list in the Google Sheet. After that, you can add in, then you can generate the certificates to them, right? Then other tools, if you need, I can just show you some of the software. Only a few minutes. Please, if you need, you can install. This is a Google Sheets extension. some of the extension, it might helping to lot to lead further about your, yeah, certificate EM is only for the case of the Google slide. Sorry, not Google Slides, Google Forms. But the Google certificate EM, now they move into the this kind of what is a watermark. Watermark is not fair, no, for generating certificate. Therefore, I am recommending go with previously I used the certificate EM. But after seeing the importance of the usage of these autocrat, I moved to the autocrat only. So you can go to the add-ins. In this add-ins, go to the get add-ins. You can install the software that is called autocrat. And there you cannot find any kind of watermark in this. It's a very good tool. You can install it with the use of the extension or the add-ins. Okay. Then similarly, if you like to use this one, Google Slides, you can go with the certificate. Sorry, Google Forms, you can go to the add-ins as a certificate EM. So you can go here. This is called add. Here automatically the add-in symbols might come. If it not comes there, yeah, see there's an add-in symbol. I'm using the certificate EM. Certificate EM. Even you can go with what is that? You can prepare the certificate as you like. Customize your certificate. Otherwise, they given some kind of what is that? Uh, Proper template. They already given some kind of basic template. That template also you can use it. Certificate. But in the autocrat, you cannot find any kind of default certificate layer is not there. You should be installed, and you have to develop a separate Google Slides certificate design you have to do from your end. So now you can see this much of extension I'm using. Just I'm showing the extension which I'm using for the spreadsheet autocrat. I'm using more than the last 1 year. I'm using this one only. The classroom attendance tracker. Suppose you're using the Google Classroom, you want to do some kind of attendance tracking. You can go to the classroom tracker. If you want to share this material to the Google Classroom, you can go to the classroom share. Then icon. Suppose you like to add some kind of icons or some like images, small images. You can go with this. So like this, I'm using this much of what is add-in. Similarly, I'm using this an add-in for the Google Forms. A certificate EM form limiter. Form limiter is good. Suppose you like to stop the receiving the Google Forms maximum 100 students or 20 students, you can fix the form limiter even for the time also. Icons for adding the images. Open badges like in the what is this one? In the case of the Moodle and all, we have these some open badges are there. No, if you like to add some kind of small badges as a gamification certificate based, you can go with the badges. So like this, each tool, each Google tool having different add-in software. If you use this kind of third-party tool, damn sure the particular tools work me enrich in a high level. Now I come back to my concluding remarks. Please kindly take a screenshot because I have the plenty of tools, but due to time fact, I'm not explaining all the tools. Kindly explore the other tools from your end. In the case of interactive presentations, I am using. So this is my experience only. I'm listed here. I'm not explaining the other tools which I'm not get the experiences. Meeting Pulse, WebEx, Slido, WooClub, Mentimeter, Poll Everywhere, Flipgrid, Pigeonhole, Conference IO, August. These are tools I'm using, but each tool having some kind of limitation in the free base. In the case of the Meeting Pulse, it's supporting the 1,000 participants, but maximum 2 polling session only. In the case of the WebEx, it's supporting maximum 100 participants. The question number is unlimited. The Slido is supporting maximum 5 polling sessions, maximum 100 students. Like this, each student's having the limitations. Kindly explore this. Then the next, this are the what is that? Yeah, and one more thing, GymKit. This is another important tool. Due to the time fact, I'm not showing it. If it possible, I can take 5 more minutes. I can do the demonstration because this is a tool that teachers can start any kind of activity without preparing. Because here the questions may prepare by the students, the questions may involve the activities. So that kind of good options are available in the case of GymKit. Are you allow me to go for 5 minutes? Otherwise, I can stop presenting of this tool. If you're allowing, I can demonstrate. Otherwise, I'm going to stop. Then book widgets. Then this is another innovative tools, particularly for making some kind of activity. This is not only the asynchronous mode. You can share some kind of link. The students can do there by themselves some kind of activity. For this, EduBuzzle, EduCandy, Learning App, ClassFlow, Flowvella, My Showcase, these are tools are available. Just I'm going to skip the other slides. Yeah, this for interactive whiteboard. That's also I don't have time. So I'm going to stop it. So these are the tools. And yeah. So one thing I will do, I can share my website address. There you can find the plenty of videos related to the all the tools. It's giving the lot of tutorials also. The particular content. Now I'm extending my acknowledgement. I share this in thanks to the Google search engine as well the Google images. From this only I made my PPT. Thanks to the SlideShare contributors. Thanks to the website and mobile apps created, because from this only we are connecting to each other, and we are able to demonstrate also. Thanks to the reference author. Thanks to the MS PowerPoint. From this only I'm connecting with you and share my views to you. And thanks to my teachers, especially my guide, Abadas University, Sami sir, and the NIPA, Sinwas sir, and others, and my students, because of them only I'm updating. They are expecting something now from me. So thank you, my dear students also. Thanks the entire organizing committee member, especially especially the Rupa Gupta madam to give some space for me. And thanks to the entire participants for your live interaction as well as the active participation in the entire program. Just I'm sharing my website address. If you need, you can use this the content. And otherwise, if you like to find it, my content, just go to the Google and type as a Digigogi. So you can type as a Digigogi, DIGI. So Digigogi represents digital pedagogy. So automatically you can find out this kind of Google site. So Digigogi, site.google view Digigogi. This is my site. Once you press it here, you can find out the lot of title, lot of sub pages. There is a page is called technology resources. Once you press the technology resources, you can find out the plenty of technology resources like FOSS sites, CC Creative Commons sites, live streaming, how to do it, e-assessment, how to do it, web tools, which are tools may helping you, e-content. Lot of things are available. Just I'm sharing this link to in our chat box. If you need, if you want to get some input related to technology, kindly look on my site. This material is everything prepared myself only. So, and this is a OER license, even you can use it for your further purpose also. Thank you all. Thank you. If you have any questions, now you have to ask me, please. This time stop sharing. Yes, please kindly. If you have queries, you can ask me now.
Thank you so much, sir. I think there is no query, right?
So can I ask a question?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
So in case of the content that we already have in PPT, can we merge it in case of Neopod?
Of course, you can upload your PPT. You can upload your PPT. Oh, please, because the good questions you're asking, I forgot to demonstrate during the time. Only 2 seconds. I can share the screen once again. That options are available. You can add your PowerPoint slides. You can upload it. See, this is my Nearpod. I'm going back. So I'm going to the Nearpod homepage. Suppose I like to add some new content, because I'm already uploaded, no, this some of the content I already made it. Suppose I like to edit, I can go to the edit options. In this edit, you can find out the options like add the PowerPoint, or even you can add the images also. Now you can see there is a editing mode. You can go to the add content. There you can find the upload files. I hope you're seeing the upload files options. That down. You can upload the PNG file, you can upload the PPT file, you can upload the PDF file. Any file you can upload it. So if once you press it here, it asks to upload your PPT. You can upload your PPT, but only the PPT is don't go with a maximum 10 KB. Okay. So for making here it's not an issue. For uploading, it having some limitation in the KB.
And is it necessary? It has to be a Google slide only.
No. I am using directly from the Nearpod. No, there is no need to connect with the Nearpod.
So a normal PowerPoint also will work.
Yeah, of course. You can even you can for example, I can go with upload just for demonstration. I can upload. You can go here, upload. I can upload my normal PPT in the desktop. So this is my normal PPT, right? So I'm just selected here. This is a PPT of mine and open it. This is enough. This is enough. So it may upload, but uploading it takes little time. Okay, little time. And for example, the slide having 5 slides, the 5 slides come as each slide, the content, the same order. So like I'm adding as a content 1, content 2, no, the same way each content as each slide. It comes like this. Also uploaded. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Any other questions? Yeah, now you can see maximum 100 MP only for uploading. That we have to check. Okay.
Sir, good afternoon. This is Dr. Satyamurthy.
Yes, sir, please.
I'm audible, sir.
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir. With you.
So the thing is, presentation was very beautiful. Just I have only one query. The pathway for all the uploads, for example, videos, audios, PPTs, is it safe to go from Drive or directly from the desktop, sir? Any folders?
Sir, there is no, because even the Google Drive, if you are sharing the credential of your account, what is some people may hacking, right? Therefore, it's not at all issue.
Sorry, let me finish it. Because while we stream the YouTube or videos, whatever it is, the streaming is not fine. If we go from the desktop or some folders, whether it is safe to go from Drive, we can upload in the Drive, and then if we log in, whether this will be sorted out or it is good to do. That's the only thing.
So once again, you can ask the question, sir, please. So
For example, for uploading any PPTs or videos, audios, whatever it is, that is safe to go from Drive. First, we can upload in the Drive, and from the Drive, we can share the things, or directly we can go from the folders like in the PCs.
Sir, the problem, that's correct. Good question. When you go to upload anything from the desktop, it takes time to be upload the things or inserting the things in the PowerPoint itself takes much hour. But if you're already in the online content through the Google Drive or any YouTube, automatically connect very easily. That's called embedding. So even the Google slide, if you are using the content in the Google Drive or in YouTube, the content may embed directly with presentation. But the same thing if you are doing, is uploading option to the desktop. It takes much hour to embed this video into the single PowerPoint slides. Therefore, always you can go to the link based. So even the Google Drive is a link based only. YouTube also is link based. So when you use this kind of link based adding, automatically the videos may embedding, sir. So the term is embed is important. Embedding.
So it is safe to go from Drive, right? Okay, sir.
Yes, sir. It's not safe. Say you are asking about the safeness. Always you can upload the content from the Drive only. In the case of safeness, right?
Okay. Yeah. Understood.
The case of safety. Right.
Yeah, it was nice presentation, sir. It was very useful. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
काय लोक हुशार आहेत बाई जगात. आपण तर कुठंच नाही बाई, हे काय काय शिकवायला लागले, तितकं असं डोक्याच्या असं 3 मजलेवरून चाललंय.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes.
I think there is no question. Now it is my humble request to Dr. V. Manivanan, sir. Please offer vote of thanks for this session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Am I audible, madam?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon to one and all present here. It gives me immense pleasure to propose vote of thanks in this nice occasion. First of all, I am very happy to thank our resource person, Dr. K. Thiyagu, Assistant Professor, Department of Education, Central University of Kerala, for giving a wonderful lecture. Thank you, sir. In this occasion, my heartfelt thanks to the most respected Madam, Dr. Vimal Rao, Project Head and Joint Director, Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center, a center of Ministry of Education under Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Mission on Teachers and Teaching scheme for arranging a wonderful refresher course FTP for the benefit of our teaching community. Thank you, Madam. I hereby extend my sincere thanks to our beloved Principal Sir, Dr. Devendra Vyas, Srimati Radha Devi Koyanka College for Women, Akola, for his support and guidance for the success of this program. Thank you, sir. I would like to thank our organizer, Dr. Ambadas Pandey, Head Department of Commerce, and the program coordinator, Dr. Rupa Gupta Madam, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Srimati Radha Devi College, Radha Devi Koyanka College for Women, Akola, for the arrangement of this valuable course. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. I am very glad to thank the organizing team members and the technical supporters, both directly and indirectly, for their wonderful contribution for the success of this program. Our resource person, most respected Thiyagu sir, we learn a lot of useful and thought-provoking information from your valuable speech, like Google Slides. Through add-on, we have to use so many applications like Slido, Nearpod, etc. Sir, within a short span of time, you gave a lot of information to us. Definitely, it will be very much useful for the success of our future. Once again, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Last but not least, I thank my fellow participants for your excellent and energetic participation. Thank you, friends. I once again thank one and all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Sir, Thiyagu sir, thank you so much for sharing your valuable and precious time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, a very good afternoon to all of you. I, Professor Sonal Kame, working as Assistant Professor in the Department of Home Science of Srimati Radha Devi Goenka, College for Women, Akola, Maharashtra, would like to welcome you all for the second session of Day 3 of the 15 days FDP organized by Srimati Radha Devi Goenka College for Women, Akola, Maharashtra and Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center under the Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya National Teaching Training Scheme of Ministry of Education, Government of India. With the blessings of the founder president, Shraddheya Mataji, and inspiration of the president of Bharatiya Seva Sadan, Shri Dilip Rajji Goenka sir, and with the motivation of our young, dashing, dynamic and beloved principal, Dr. Devendraji Vyas sir, let me introduce to you the resource person for the next session. You all are very much known to her. She has been coordinating with all of you from couple of days. She is none other than Dr. Rupa Gupta, the program coordinator. Dr. Rupa Gupta is working as an assistant professor in the Department of Commerce in Srimati Radha Devi Goenka College for Women, Akola, Maharashtra. She has been teaching at the UG and PG levels. She has her expertise in the area of commerce, finance, economics, English, Sanskrit literature, yoga, and psychology. She has guided and supervised research projects of many students of commerce and management. She has been working as counselor of MCOM and MBA courses in the YCMOU Center at Srimati LRT College, Akola. She is also single point of contact of NPTEL for the college. She is the coordinator of the Department of Self-Learning and CPBFI. She is also the co-author of the book Economics of Development. She has published many research papers in national and international journals. Apart from this, she is a motivational speaker and a meditation trainer. And above all, she is a dynamic and versatile personality and my very near and dear friend. With this, I would like to welcome Dr. Rupa Gupta ma'am and would like to hand over the next session to her. Ma'am, please.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind introduction. Once again, a very good afternoon to all the participants and delegates. First of all, I want to thank to Honorable Principal of Srimati Radha Devi Goenka College for Women and the convener of this 2 weeks FDP, that is Dr. Devendraji Vyas sir. In the same manner, Dr. Vimal Ram ma'am, Project Director and Coordinator of Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center. So thank you so much, Dr. Devendra Vyas sir, as well as Dr. Vimal ma'am for giving me this opportunity as a resource person. Friends, today's my topic is digital tools for video lecture development. So before this, I want to quote here one quote, and that is very important, I think. If we teach today as we taught yesterday, we rob our children of tomorrow. Am I right? Please write in chat box if you are agree with why. Right? Because every generation needs revolution. As we know, yeah, many of you are, all of you are agree with this, because as per time, as per situation, as per circumstances, we have to change ourselves. Then only we can survive in this competitive scenario, and it is a need of hour. So we should be, as respected Thiyagu sir is a techno-savvy personality. I have listened last year. I have attended his session in one of the refresher course, and I liked his presentation skill, his knowledge, and at that time I decided whenever we will arrange any program, definitely we will invite him as a resource person. So today we got, and I got so much inspiration from him also. So now, as change is permanent in this era, nothing is permanent, but change is permanent. We are not permanent. Technology is not permanent, but as per the requirement, we have to upgrade, we have to update ourselves. And that is why I have chosen this topic for a presentation. So, is this essential or just for temporary period till the corona? What is your opinion? Anyone can interact here. Because of corona we are become techno savvy, maybe majburi, maybe compulsion, or maybe willingness. Those who are willingly learning, that is good thing, but some people are, as I heard before some time, mic is unmuted of someone. She is telling what the people are teaching we are not able to understand. Before some time, I listen these things in Marathi, right? So what is your opinion? Anyone can share. Is it limited for Corona period only?
May I, ma'am?
No. Yes. Okay, Mandar sir.
Yeah, so I think it was badly needed for us. Uh, Education was the only industry, I think, for a very longest of the time. We just tried to feel that we are changing, but we were not, according to the time. And this was something which was a great learning or a lesson for teachers, particularly to upgrade, upskill, learn new things, get technology involved. I think this was very much required for us.
Thank you. Nice, sir. As earlier, we all were unaware about these things. I also. Okay. So what is the reason behind this? Can anyone share? What is the reason for this?
Yeah, ma'am, I want to share.
Yeah, ma'am.
Ma'am, actually, as a human being, what I want to say that we have a tendency, we don't want to change. We resist to change. And whenever the things put on us, then we want to change. And जब corona period start हुआ, then it was, आप इसे कह सकते हो मजबूरी कह सकते हो, या it become essential on us that we need to go for these platforms. These platforms were earlier also there, but we were not interested in that, or our students were not interested in that, or maybe the college was also not going for that. That was the thing. But now we don't have any other option. So this made us to go familiar with all these things, and even the college has also provided the facilities, or the students are also going for that. That's what I want to say.
Okay, nice, ma'am. I agree with you, because of lack of knowledge, because of fear of technology. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, or generation gap. As ma'am told that college was not ready because college or management doesn't want to spend for the development. In some colleges, I observed these things. Okay, so Corona has taught us lot of things, and because of that, today we are learning lot of things, and we all are engaged in a new scenario of technology. So friends, today's my topic is, actually there are so many softwares are available for recording the videos. Let me share my screen. Just 1 minute. Yes. I think my PPT is visible, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it visible on
Yes, ma'am. It's visible.
slideshow mode?
Yes, ma'am.
Please wait for some moment. Slideshow mode नहीं आ रहा है. Yes, now it is in full mode. Okay. So friends, as my topic is video development tools for lecture, and it is a essential, it is a requirement of time. So there are so many tools are available for recording your video, like mobile based, as I have bifurcated in two parts, mobile based and desktop mode. So let me discuss a mobile based app that is on Android. If you have Android mobile, you can download some of the app. Let me tell, like Camera JB Plus, it is paid because some are paid, some are free. Okay, second is a open camera, it is free. I have used this, that is why I have taken. Next is a Viva Video, it is also free for Android as well as iOS. Okay, next is a Cinema FV5, I have also used. So among these, or DU recorder, actually the Indian government has banned here because of some reasons. So open camera and Cinema FV5 is available for Android users. Now the next part is best screen recorders for Windows. So it has also two kinds, like free version and paid version. Now I have taken here updated till the date. The first is these are the free, like free cam. I will explain one of them. That is why I'm just explaining the list. I have list out these things. Free cam, then DVD video softs, free screen video recorder, ShareX, Cam Studio, EZVid, Tiny Tech, and OBS Studio. So today I will try to explain OBS Studio. And these are the paid version, like iSpring Suite, Camtasia. I am also using Camtasia. That is why I have taken OBS and Camtasia, because I am very well aware about these two softwares. Filmora Screen, it is as I told, these are the paid versions. Movavi, Screen Recorder Pro, and Flashback. So in this way, you can record your video through your mobile, or either your mobile or your laptop or desktop. So this is the Camtasia. Now, my topic is OBS Studio. Can anyone tell me OBS stand for what? OBS stand for? Because many of you are making video, I think so, as I have heard that this
broadcasting software. Open broadcasting software.
Yeah, madam. Very good. Open broadcasting software. Yes, it is open. It is freely available for all of you. Okay. So in OBS, more than 10,000 settings are available. What I told, more than 10,000 settings are available. But I don't know the whole 10,000 settings, but I know the main settings, and that I will try to share with you with the permission of time. Okay, so let me share something. As open broadcasting software, or OBS, is a free and open source solution for offline video recorder. If you want to record your video on offline mode, then OBS is the best solution for you, because there is no watermark. As you, if you use DU recorder, or as other paid versions are given there, watermarks are there, but in OBS there is no watermark. So there are main two specialty of OBS software, that is It is most suitable for recording your video as well as for going for live streaming. If you want to go live through YouTube, through Twitter or through Facebook or Twist, then it is most suitable for you. In the same way, let me share the software here. So here I stop my sharing of PPT. Please wait for some minute. I'm opening OBS software. Yes, I think my desktop is visible, right? Yes. Is it visible for you all? Okay. Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. So as you are seeing here, there is a OBS Studio. It was launched in 2012. Okay, but from 2016, the name was changed, and it is known as in current period as a OBS Studio, and it is work as a studio. So I am going to, you are also saying Camtasia 2020, Camtasia 2019, I have purchased this. So this is OBS, just do double click here. Yes. Now the question arises, how to download? As you are saying here, OBS 64 bits. As per the system of your laptop, you have to select. Now, how you will decide which kind of see here, this is my computer, and this is property, and here this is my system type, 64-bit operating system. First of all, you have to see which kind of operating system. Hello, please mute yourself. Okay. Please mute, technical team, please mute. Okay, so here firstly you have to decide, you have to see which kind of operating system do you have in your desktop or in your laptop. So as you are saying, in my laptop there is a 64-bit operating system. Okay, in some computers, or if you have an old version, there may be 32-bit operating system. So on the basis of that, you have to download, and also you have to see whether you have a Windows or whether you have a Mac operating system. First of all, you have to decide which kind of operating system do you have. Okay, so this is my operating system, and according to that I have downloaded this OBS. So this is the interface of OBS. I think it is visible very properly, right? So first of all, what should we do? Just 1 minute. Okay. See, here, this is the interface of OBS, and here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 options are given. Okay, in menu bar, 7 things are given. Like first is a file, second is a edit, third is a view, next is a profile, next is a scene collection, tools, and help. So first of all, as soon as you will complete the process of downloading, just click on run as an administrator, I have already downloaded because it will take some time, and that is why, as I am using also this, so I have this thing. So first of all, click on file option. Okay, so here there are 7 options are available. First is a show recording. Okay, next is a remix recording. Next is a settings. So here, if you are a new user, you have to firstly do settings. So just click on setting. This is the most important part of OBS. Okay, so the first part is a general setting. It is most important. See here, friends, here language is given. So we have to select English language. It is very suitable for we all. And next thing is a theme is given. You can change the theme as here. These 3 things are given like arch, acry. Next is a dark. The next is a Rachni and system. I have selected dark. See, if I select this, the interface or the color of OBS is looks like this. Okay. So you have to decide which kind of theme do you want. Okay. Next is a automatically check for updates on startup. Earlier I clicked on this. Whenever you go to setting, again I am repeating, just click on general, select the language. It is very essential. Next is a theme. Otherwise you can take as a system. As the system is providing, you can select as it is. Next thing is automatically. I have clicked here, automatically check for updates on startup. So whenever the updates are available at that time, OBS will remind you whether you want to update this time or after. So this option will appear if you click here. Next thing is a source alignment, nothing to do here. Projectors, because I think you all are new for OBS, that is why. Studio mode. If you want studio mode, then click here. Okay. So this dark mark is showing that I have selected studio mode. And this is multi-view. Click to switch between scenes. Okay, multi, and scene will come. Then show scene name. It is already selected. Whenever actually I will explain one by one what is doc and what are the contents of OBS, like scene and other things. So all those things are selected here. Then I think you are seeing here OK option and apply. If you will click here OK and apply, then automatically it will take these settings. Are you getting my point? Hello, please write in chat box. Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, thank you. Please mute yourself. So next thing, next setting is a stream. So first of all, you have to set the general setting. Okay, this is most important point. Next is a streaming. If you want to go live, okay, live streaming at that time, you have to select here. This streaming is very important. See, in service option, like earlier it was custom. From which platform do you want to go live? Here as Twitch, YouTube, RT, MPS. Next is a Facebook Live. Next is a Restream.io. Next is a Twitter. And okay, so through this platform you can go live. I have experience from my institution. I have go so many times live with the help of YouTube streaming. Okay,
Streaming.
so
Okay, so
just you have
just
to
you have to
please mute
please
yourself.
mute yourself.
Okay, so I have selected here custom for because as the server here I have put the link of my server, of my YouTube channel, of my college. And next is a streaming key. Just you have to go on dashboard of live YouTube dashboard, and there you can copy the link and paste here. Okay. So if you click here, show, then it looks like this. If you hide, then there is nothing. Okay. So here again the option is appearing. Okay, cancel. If you don't want these things, then apply the cancel button, otherwise apply. Okay. So next most important thing is the output. Suppose you are recording your video, or if you are going through live through various platforms which I have explained earlier. So here where you want to get your output. So the output mode here, so many things are given. I have selected simple because I am also new for OBS. Next is a streaming, like video bitrate. So here 25 means 2550 is a moderate, don't change it. Next is a, it is by default given, don't do nothing here. Next is a recording. Suppose I am recording, I will demonstrate how to record the video with the help of OBS. So where you want to save the recording of your video. So here just click on browse. As I have selected, see here, I think it is visible proper. This PC means in my computer there is a desktop. On desktop I have made one folder, that is OBS video. Whatever video I am making with the help of OBS, it will automatically save in this folder. Okay, so just select the folder as I selected here. In this folder, again, I have made some videos of cost and management account. So I have made this folder, that is CMA. So select the folder I have already selected. Wherever you want, you have to just select. I want on desktop, that is why desktop is selected. If you want in my document, then you have to select here. You have to make earlier. Before going to this part, you have to just make folder wherever you want to save your videos. Okay, whether you want on desktop, whether you want on documents, whether you want on any drive, like C drive is for, as we know very well, C drive is reserved for all the software. So never save your videos on C drive. Okay, so you can save in E drive, as I have 3 drives. So again, I am repeating, C drive is reserved for all the software which is installed in my laptop. Okay, so don't save, don't use, don't touch this drive. Next is available E drive. You can use your E drive or F drive or whatever name you have given, just you have to select. So as I told, my OBS video will automatically save on my desktop. Okay, so on desktop there is a this folder OBS video. Earlier I have made this video, then I have selected. So select the video as I am selecting. So it has taken. See friends, here in C drive there is a user, then Intel, then on desktop, and on desktop there is a one folder, and that is OBS folder. Okay, and next thing is are you getting? Hello everyone. Is it difficult?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We are getting.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you with me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Yes. It is very easy. It is very easy. But as
Yes,
soon
ma'am.
as, yeah, it is very easy. But as soon as we open now the window of OBS, we afraid from the window of OBS. Oh, what should I do? So nothing to do, just go through the setting. Okay, so again I am repeating. First thing is the general setting. There we have said only 2 things. Next is the streaming. If you want to go live, through the YouTube, through the Facebook, through the Twitter, through the Twitch, at that time you have to just put the link of that live streaming. Next is the output, and that is going here. Okay, wherever you want to get the output of your recording, at that moment you have to select. This thing. Next is a recording path. If you want to record something, Audacity is also one of the best software for recording the voice. But with the help of OBS, you can also record something, whatever you want to record. So here also you have to record. Okay. So this is, I have explained. Next is a recording quality. Friends, in recording quality, there are, these 4 options are available. I have selected same as stream. Means while recording, while going to live, whatever quality I am getting, just OBS will take the same. If you will select high quality medium file size, okay, or if you will select indistinguishable quality large file size or lossless quality tremendously large file size, it will create problem. Okay, it is depend on the capacity of your laptop, the capacity of your desktop. So always select stream, same as a stream. Okay, unless and until you will get expertise or you will monitor the OBS software. Till that time, just select same as stream. So as I already selected here, and next thing is in which format do you want your recording? Okay, so as I selected here MP4 format. See here, these options are available. So FLV file, MP4 file, MOV file, MKV file, TS, M3 U8 file. So just you have to select MP4 file. It is very suitable for YouTube or for other platforms also. Okay, because other options are previously we used, and recently we just prefer MP4. Next, as custom mixer setting, it is already selected. Next is a reply buffer. Okay, it will reply if there is a buffering. Okay, if your bandwidth is not proper, if you are going to live at that time, bandwidth is not proper, net is not reaching properly at that time, it will give you message within 19 seconds. Okay, so I think these 3 options are available. Okay, is it visible, all of you? Oh, okay, cancel and apply. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
so yeah, if
Yes.
you, okay, fine. If you want to save these things, then just click on OK button and apply button. If you will not click, if you will not apply these things, then you will not save the changes. Okay, now the next thing is the audio. So just click on here. So this is the sample rate 48 kHz and channel is a stereo. Okay, so these options are given here. I have selected stereo. It is very suitable for us. Global audio devices by default. See here how many options are given, like disable. If you select the disable, you will not get the voice from OBS. One thing I want to explain here. If you want to teach with the help of Google Meet, with the help of Zoom, WebEx or other platform, at that time you have to disable this option. If you are going live with the help of what? OBS. Now, if you want to record, just select default. Another thing, this is my by default speaker, that is headphone. Okay, and speaker high definition audio device. As I am using this headphone, that is why it is showing here which thing I want. Just you have to select. In the same way, if you will connect the external mic, at that time you will see the another option here. If you select outsider or external mic, then only you can use that thing. Okay, I think, is this clear to everyone? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
So, okay. So here we are seeing in global audio devices, these options are available. Just select for desktop audio by default mode. In meters, nothing to do here. Now in advanced setting, I have disabled here. Okay, disable Windows audio ducking. There are so many options are given here. No, by default, okay. It is disabled, that is why it is showing like this. If you click here, then you will see all the options. Okay, I think it is clear now. Now the next thing is hotkeys. Okay, audio is over. No, video. Okay. So this is also most important part. Actually, each and every part of the setting of OBS is important. Now we are on the option of video mode. Whenever we record any kind of video, just we have to select aspect ratio and the resolution of canvas. I will explain what is canvas. See here, these options are given. Just click here. 1366 by 768, then 1920 by 1080, 1280 by 720. So 1280 by 720 is suitable for each and every platform. Okay, so just click here 1280 by 720 option, and the aspect ratio should be 16:9. If you select less than this aspect, then suppose after preparing your recording, after making your video, if you will upload on YouTube or on other platform, it will look like a square, and around that you will see black mark will be appeared. Okay, so always select this aspect ratio or resolution, that is 1280 by 720, and the aspect ratio should be 16:9. And same as for output ratio. Next thing is a FPS. Can anyone say what is FPS? FPS stand for what?
Frame per second.
Very good. Frame per second. So what is the role of frame per second? Within a 1 second, how many frames, how many images or things are OBS is taking? That is frame per second. Okay. So we have to always select 30. It is very suitable for our normal desktop or laptop. I think it is fine. Is that clear? This video
Yes.
This video is also available on LMS. Okay, now I'm moving on hotkeys. So if, as I explained, friends, see, here is a streaming and here is a hotkeys. Suppose if you want to, if you are recording your video, okay, so just you have to just click on these hotkeys. As soon as you will click on set hotkeys, you will record your videos. Just minimize the window of this OBS and just press the button. So here you can change. I have set this F1 as per my convenience. Okay. So F1 whenever I want to go live with the help of Facebook or YouTube, just I have to click on F1 button. If I want to stop streaming at that time, I have to just press F2 button. Okay, I can change. If you want to change, just click here. This is minus button. This is removing. Okay. See, backspace. If I want to say, I am just clicking on F1 button. See, this is F1 here. Okay, sorry. F1. If you want to change the key, hotkey of stop streaming, just click here and press whatever hotkey do you want to save. Again, I am taking F2 because I am habitual for this. Okay. So here for going live, for recording the video, you have to set hotkeys. I think it is clear now.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you getting?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
Is this boring?
No, no.
Okay, okay,
Please
okay.
continue.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. So after this, start recording. As here you are seeing the option start recording. I have set this option F6. Just take your cursor here. If you want to change the hotkey of start recording, just click over here and set the key. Again, I am selecting F6. Okay. If you want to stop your recording at that time, just press, I have selected earlier here F10. You have to just select your suitable option. Again, I am selecting F10. If you want to pause your recording, your recording, and suppose you have any kind of problem, and if you want to pause your recording, just set here key here. Okay, I have set here F1, then unpause. So the key should be different for all the aspects. As I have taken F1 for start streaming, for stop streaming, I have selected F2. Please mute. Okay. So the keys should be different. As I selected here, F1 for pause recording, F2 for unpaused recording. We should not do like this. So we have to change another key. Otherwise, OBS will confuse what you want to do. Okay. Okay. So here these two things are important. For live streaming, you have to select the hotkeys, and for recording your video. So I think all settings are over here. Don't click on advanced. When you are very familiar with OBS, at that time you have to touch, you have to play with advanced setting and use it. So just I am clicking on OK button. Okay, is this OK? Then apply. Okay, and apply. Okay. Okay. I think these concepts are clear. Okay. Please write in chat box. Is this clear? Yes or no? So that I can move ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So the next thing is edit button. Nothing to do here. Okay, next is a view. See here, this is full screen interface, and by default the key is given F11 here. As soon as I will click here full screen interface, then I am not able to do anything. If you want to record your video and you have also selected full screen interface, you are not able to do anything, because by default you are not able to see other icons. That is why don't select this. Next thing is the docs. Okay, docs. So docs means what? In doc column, see here, scene, sources, audio mixer, scene transitions are given. These things are given on the bottom side of OBS. Friends, please listen and see the settings properly. I am in docs, and here reset UI. If you want to say want to change UI, then just click over here. See, I have selected and these options are appearing here. Wherever you want to change, just click that point. Again, I am going there. What happened when you are just downloaded the OBS? At that time, these docs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 options are given. First is the scene. Next is the sources. Third one is audio mixer. Next is the scene transition. It has a moving attire. Okay. तो ये move होते रहता है. But if you want to fix, just go here. In move option, just click here, dock option and lock UI. Automatically, it will not leave its places. Okay. So this setting is given for this purpose. So I think these two things are suitable at very starting level. Is that clear? Please write in chat box.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So this is the interface of OBS. As soon as you will open the OBS, the window of OBS is appearing like this. So firstly, what we did, just we click on file button and we set all the setting. Whatever hotkeys we want for recording purpose or for going live streaming, we have just click or set that hotkeys. Now, these are the docs, okay? Scenes, sources, audio mixer and scene transitions. So yesterday I have practiced something because I'm just making my videos. So here you are observing, you are seeing there are two options. There are two icons of one is a plus and the another is a minus. With the help of one, you can create scene. See, this is the magic of plus and minus sign. If as soon as you will click on plus sign, this window will appear. Yesterday I have written my name. So please enter the name of the scene. Which kind of scene do you want? So here I am writing Dr. Rupa Gupta. Just click here. Okay. See, this scene will appear here. Okay. If you don't want, just click here. Click on the sign of minus. It is asking you, are you sure you wish to remove Dr. Rupa Gupta? Okay. Yes. Just click here. Okay. So it is a work of scene. You can create various kinds of scene here. You can type here any text, whatever text do you want to type. Next is the sources. Suppose you are recording the video and at that time you want to take some kind of sources. So here various kinds of sources are given. Here see what OBS is telling us. You don't have any sources. Click the plus button below or right click here to add one. Okay. So this is the role of plus and minus button. Just please wait. Yes. So again here plus and minus sign is given. So as soon as you will click here, click on the sign of plus button. It is slow. Yeah. These are the options of which thing? Sources. So these sources are available here. See here, audio input capture. As soon as you will click here, I'm just clicking here. See, create new. Where you want to capture your audio input. So just click here. I'm just clicking on OK. Okay. So by default, I have set on desktop, audio and video, all the theme. I have created now one folder on desktop. By default, I have clicked. That is why it has selected. Just click on OK button. If you don't want to save, just click cancel. Now the another is, so audio input capture is also here. See here, there is a symbol of eyes, our eye. If you click here, then it will not appear. And lock option is given. If you click here, it will automatically lock. if you click on I button, it will not appear, even though it is appearing here, but while recording the video, it will not appear. Okay. So be careful about this about this lock system. If you don't want these things, just select this point and click on minus button. Again, OBS is asking you, are you sure you wish to remove audio input capture? I want to delete. So click on yes. Now the another option is given. It is taking time. Because of the potential of my laptop. See, the another option is audio output capture. The same way, browser, where you want to browse, just click here. Create a new browser. Okay. If you want add existing, if you have earlier, then click on add existing. Okay. If you want to click another, create on create new. So just click here. Okay. Create new. Then click on here, make sources visible. Do you want? I have clicked here. Okay, see, this is my click. That blue mark is showing I have already selected this option. Just click on OK button. See, this is your browser. This is the URL of my browser. Then OK. Okay, we will see. Next is the color sources. If you will select this point, you will see various kinds of colors are available. Just do you want to create a new color combination, or do you want to take your previous one, that is add existing? So I am creating here new. So see friends, these options are available. The interface is looking like this. Whatever you want to do, see here, the options are available like mouse, select, text, draw. If you want to draw, you can draw. Stamp, spotlight is also given. If you have written, see. नहीं? अच्छा. Okay. Can you see me what I am doing? No?
Yes, madam.
I have one pen and I am drawing something, right? Red pen.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to see red color?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. So here undo option is given. As we know, what is the role of undo and redo? Clear option is given. If you don't want, if you want to clear these things, just click here. Clear button. If you want to save, just click on save button. So this is the role of color combination. Okay. So here the width is given 1920 and the height is given by default. It has taken and it is very suitable for a normal computer. Okay. So just click here or cancel. Actually, I have selected mouse. So keep mouse on its place. If you want to save, if you want the same thing, just click on OK. If you doesn't want, then click on this. See, I have selected, that is why this is appearing on the canvas of OBS. This is the canvas. This is the window of OBS where OBS is recording all the things. OBS is taking streaming through this canvas. It is known as a canvas. So there are so many options, as just you have to click and see the various options. Okay. So display capture is also given. So I am creating a new display capture. See, this is the display capture. Those who are from film industry or studios are mainly using this capture. Okay, display how you are looking. Okay, so these all things are appear here. By default, it has taken the display capture on 1366 by 768. So, okay. Display capture means OBS will capture your image. It is using your camera. If you don't want to show yourself at that time, remove this option. If you are, suppose you are recording, I have recorded my 80 to 90 videos with the help of OBS, and I have also uploaded on my YouTube channel. Okay, so there I don't want to show myself at that time. I did not selected this option. See here again, friend, I am explaining. This is a lock option. As soon as I will lock, it will not move. See, otherwise, if see here, I am opening the lock option. I can move. I can change. I can change the what interface of this canvas. Means display capture is movable if you will not select the lock option. As soon as you will select, it will automatically lock. Okay, see here on left side of this I option is given. If I select, I am selecting here I option, nothing is appear. Okay, hello everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Suppose you have already selected this display capture, and if you don't want to show yourself at that time, what you have to do? You have to just select I option. Okay, so this is the role of I option and lock option. With the help of lock option, window will not move. Okay, it is locked. It will take automatically a fixed place. Now the another option is game capture. If you want to capture any game, okay. As we know, what is game? There is an image. If you want to take any image, I am just selecting here because it is useful for teacher. Okay, I want to create a new image. So just click over here, image, then okay. You can select any image from here. See here, browse. As soon as you will select this option, this interface will automatically appear. So previously we again previously selected one option, and there also this window is appear. Suppose you have selected one option. I am selecting here one image. See, on my desktop, I am in this PC, my computer. I am selecting my desktop because the image of this conference, sorry, this FDP is on my desktop. This is the image of this FDP. I am selecting here. See, earlier I have written here something, that is why it is appearing here. If I want to erase, just I have to select and erase this. Okay. Just put eraser here. So if you want to record your video with the help of images, just you have to enter, just you have to select whatever.
No audio, ma'am.
Not audible.
Indian national satellite.
Sorry, I was disconnected. Sorry, sorry everyone, I was disconnected. Again, I have to share the interface of OBS. Please mute yourself. Please cooperate us. It is very important session. It is very useful for every teacher because
Ma'am, you are not audible now.
now I am audible. Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So extremely sorry, I was disconnected. Now again I am sharing my screen because I was disconnected. So
Okay.
again I am sharing the window of OBS. Oh, so is it okay? Now you can see the interface of OBS. I have selected one image. Is that clear? Is that
Yes.
clear,
Yes,
everyone?
yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. It is clear.
Okay, very good. Whatever images you want to take in OBS, just click on browse button and select, okay? For
Yes.
wherever it is, just select that option, that destination, and just click on OK button. So as I have selected and you all are observing the same window here. Now the another option is image slideshow. Suppose if you want to record your video with the help of image slideshow, just click over here, okay? And select the image. Next thing is a media sources. Now I want to select this. Again, I want to create new. Click on OK button. Now, in media sources, whether you want to take ready-made audio, video, just you have to click here. I am clicking on browse button. Okay. So in browse button, there is these options are available. Actually, my videos are on the folder of Camtasia. See, here there are so many videos. I am just selecting one of them for giving demonstration. See, this is my video on auditing. It has created with the help of OBS. Just I have to click here, browse, okay, open, then click on OK button. My video is appearing here. Okay, video is also already started. I think you can't listen anything what I am telling here. Am I right?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Suppose if you are recording your video and you while recording your video you want to add some ready-made video, as Prasad sir yesterday used some videos while giving the presentation, right? So at that condition you can use this option. So in media you can use audio, video, etc. files. So next option is, if you don't want, what we have to do, just click on here, browse button, and click on minus button. Otherwise, it will create confusion. Now, other options are also given, like scene. If you want to take any kind of scene, just click here. Click on create button. It is already on add existing. That is why it is not working. Okay. Scene option. Okay, sorry, it is not working here. Text option is given. Suppose you are recording your video and you want your name should be appear, like scrolling your name. So at that time you have to select text. Actually, it has lot of settings. I am just introducing OBS. If time will permit, if I will get more time, in future, I will definitely explain. Next is a video capture device. It can capture your video, window capturing. Just I am clicking here, window capture, selected. This is the window capture. And here options are given, zoom extension. See, as I am live with the help of Zoom. Suppose you are teaching to your student with the help of Google Meet or Zoom Meet or another another sources. At that time, just you have to select. Here I am live with the help of Zoom extension. Okay, so just click that option. So automatically OBS will capture your video with the help of these only. I don't want to capture this, I don't want to set this, that is why cancel. Okay, so these all things are about sources. Further another things are given. Audio mixer, no need to touch here. Okay, then scene transitions. Here, as we know in PPT, in PowerPoint presentation, there is a transition. The same effects are given here. Whatever effects do you want to give to your presentation, just click here. I have selected fade, and for duration 300 minutes by default it has taken. So friends, now my next point is, are you with me? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So as I told earlier, most importantly for recording your video as well as for going live streaming. So see here, this is the, I think you are able to see my cursor. My cursor is moving towards the live streaming. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Now I am not live with the help of this OBS. Now, with the help of Zoom Meet, our college channel is live. The same thing is appearing, the same thing is live with the help of Zoom. So I can't do here anything because we are already live with the help of Zoom streaming. And if you want to record your video, then this option will appear. Now, I am showing you. Please mute yourself. Please mute. Okay, thank you. Please mute. Okay. Now I am going to show how to record your video with the help of OBS. As I told you, for starting the recording, what I have to do, I have to just select F6. I have selected F6 button. Now see here on recording icon, it is showing some seconds before 9 to 10 seconds before I have started my recording. Are you able to see the recording?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, what OBS is doing? OBS will capture these all window which you are observing here, which you are watching here. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to just minimize the OBS and click on F6 button or whatever hotkey you will set, just click on that button. So I have selected record streaming, recording my video. I want to stop, so just I am clicking on F10 button. Now OBS stop the recording. Is that clear? Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now I am showing you. Sorry. No. This is the interface of control button. See, as I have selected this OBS video on my desktop, OBS is recently recorded this video. So I am showing the same thing here. I think it is visible.
No, madam.
I think that you have to share your whole screen.
Yeah. Is it visible?
No.
Oh, madam.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, I am again stopping.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
Sorry. Again, I am sharing.
Yes, ma'am.
This. See, now Is this visible?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I have said these things earlier, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, madam.
Within few seconds. Okay. So just I'm stopping this sharing. Is this clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So in this way, you can record your video with the help of OBS. There are a lot of things to say about OBS. Is this enough? I just want to show my some videos with the help of OBS and with the help of, I think, with the help of Camtasia. I had edited my videos. I am also using Camtasia. It is excellent software for editing your videos, but it is a paid version. Just 1 minute. I am showing my some videos. I am sharing my screen. Sharing my desktop. I think my desktop is visible, right?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. See here, see here. There is a Camtasia folder. Actually, what I did, please mute yourself. What I did, I have made recording with the help of OBS. I have already saved my videos here. Then I have taken these videos in Camtasia. If I will get opportunity, definitely I will show how the Camtasia work. It is like a miracle. Okay, so you can shoot, you can record your video in film industry. There are so many effects. So that kind of effects you can give with the help of Camtasia. So I'm just showing my one of the video. This is just multiple choice based video. Just I have to share. Can you listen? Hello, can you listen this?
Yes.
Yes, madam.
No audio, only video is there.
Okay. Okay. Only voice is, I think, are you able to see this video? Hello?
No, no.
Again, I am sharing. Internet is unstable.
No,
Please
no,
wait.
madam.
Okay, fine. Okay, please wait. My internet is unstable. My connectivity is low. Please wait. Please
Okay, try.
mute. Okay. Please wait. Again, I am showing. See, this is my video. I think, is it visible?
Yes.
Okay. I have, what I did, I have recorded this video with the help of OBS, and then I have taken this video in the interface of Camtasia, and I have edited it. Okay. So I have I have involved music, because normally I have recorded the video, then I have opened the window of Camtasia, and I have added the music, because there is some voice when I was recorded video. At that time there is a noisy atmosphere, and you can also reduce noise in OBS as well as in Camtasia. I think you can listen.
No.
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 Okay, okay.
No,
okay.
madam.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I don't know why you can't listen. Is it okay? I have recorded. There is a music also.
Yes, madam, it's okay.
Okay, okay, fine. So in this way, with the help of OBS, you can go live streaming. You can record your fabulous videos. It is freely available. Only OBS is a open source available for everyone. Even film industry, radio industry is using this software. Okay, I think I have to stop. Definitely you will use this software. Before that, again, I want to share my screen because I will give some assignment on the basis of this so that you can learn. Don't take tension of it because in assignment, you will have option. If it is suitable for you, then only you have to make video. See, this is the interface of OBS and I have already explained possible student benefits, student feeling of being more involved in the class. If you make video with the help of OBS, OBS will feel like we are with teacher. Okay, sparks creativity and broaden understanding of broadcast technologies, and it OBS will give you real world experience. Therefore, it is very useful for student as well as it is useful for instructor or V teachers. It is powerful tool, free tool for screen capture. If you want to capture your screen, then it is very suitable for you. It also increases engagement in online or hybrid courses. Hybrid courses means what? As we know, blended teaching means offline and online teaching. That time also it is very useful. It is also useful to implement newest technology because it is newest technology. And in the same way, flexible multi-layer content creation without post-production time loss. So therefore, these are the advantages, not only for students, but also the teachers. So this is what your assignment. So after this session, I want to clear something because so many participants are confused about the option A and B. So first of all, I want to give the first assignment of this refresher course. That is, you have to record your video. It is not compulsory. With the help of OBS from any device, with the help of your mobile also, just you have to record your video and upload on YouTube channel or Google Drive. Or on, definitely you have to submit your all assignments on my e-class, then only it will evaluate it. So now I have to show how to upload on Drive. Otherwise, some of you people know how to upload on Drive, but I think there are so many people who are unaware of about Google Drive. As Thiyagu sir shown you the Google apps. Okay, there are 9 dots on your Gmail account. So just I am showing my Gmail account. Is that clear? Are you getting? Don't take tension of this assignment. This is what? This is not compulsory. You have so many options for assignment. Okay, don't take tension. But if you want to learn, but if you want to become a tech savvy teacher, definitely you will try on your level best. Just you have to make a video and create a link and just submit on your my e-class. Now, the question arising in your mind, how to upload the things, assignments, projects on my e-class. So don't worry, Dhanesh sir will give demonstration uh, whenever the time permit, maybe tomorrow or next day. Okay, so now I am showing my Gmail account. So this is my Gmail account. Okay, so this is what Google Apps. These 9 dots are showing the Google Apps. Here so many apps are given. I am just clicking here. Friends, am I audible? Hello. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So see, these are the Google apps. Here, my screen is not visible. Okay. Okay,
Not
okay,
visible.
okay, okay.
Yes, ma'am. Not visible.
Okay. Sharing. Again, actually, I have to again and again share my screen. Please mute yourself. Please mute. Okay. Who is talking? Please, 130 roll number. You're not audible. Please let me complete my session. Then we will solve the queries. Please mute yourself. Okay. Now, okay. So this is my Gmail account. I think my screen is visible. Okay. So these 9 dots are, okay, thank you. So these 9 apps are Google apps. Sorry, these 9 dots shows the Google apps. So what I have to do? I have to just click on Google Drive. This is my Google Drive. It is taking some time because of bandwidth. Oh. So I think my drive is visible now. Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So friend, if we will arrange one session on drive, it is not enough. In drive also there are so many kinds of knowledge, new knowledge. So what you have to do here? Here just now what I am telling here, how to upload your video on your Google Drive. Just this is the sign of plus sign. Just click on right button. There is a options. As soon as you will click on plus sign, these options will appear. Folder, if you want to make folder in Google Drive, just click here. Now this is not my topic. What I have to do, I have to just explain how to upload the things on Google Drive. I am clicking on file upload. I have clicked. As soon as I will click, these options are appear. So from wherever my contents are on my desktop. So I have clicked here on desktop. On desktop, there is a OBS option, OBS video. Just click over here. And here, there are 3 files. CMA folder is also there. And this is the video which I have recently uploaded. See, this is showing date 24th June 2021. 17,354 KB. Okay, just click on open button. It is taking some time. Again, click. Okay, earlier I did not select file, that is why. See, uploading one item, finishing upload. It has already uploaded. Okay, so now there are so many folders, there are recording is also available. Okay, the things are available in my drive. So here I have already uploaded the thing. Now suppose if there are so many things in your drive and you want to search the recent one, just click over here, recent button. So this is the recently uploaded file. So just click on right side and there is one option, rename. So here you can rename it. Now I am writing here OBS video, and just click here OK. Okay, so the uploading process is completed here. Now I want to share this thing to anyone. So what I have to do, just right click on this item, okay, video, and there are some options like preview, open with. So what I have to do, I have to just click here, get link or share. If you click here, share button on click, So here with the help of mail, okay, email account, you can share to whomsoever you want to share the thing. Now I am sharing the thing with this mail, okay. So here the option is appearing. Editor, if see here, this is the mail ID DEVVYA. Okay. So here three options are given. Viewer. If you select viewer, then to whom you have sent the file, that person can only view. He is or she is not able to edit the thing. If you select commenter, he can comment or she can comment. If you select editor, he can edit the file, then send. So automatically this mail will this mail will goes to that respective person. So just here you have to share anywhere. So I have shared this file to that mail. Is that clear? So this is your homework. Just you should ready with your video, and maybe the option may change. How to upload on LMS? Dhanish sir will take session tomorrow or on next day, because there are some assignments, there are some projects. For that purpose, Dhanesh sir will guide us. So with this, now I stop my session. So thank you so very much, all of you, for listening very
Excuse me,
carefully and
ma'am.
patience. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. That was a very useful session. But I just want to ask, like I'm already using a screen recorder and another software. Can I record the video with the help of that software and upload it on LMS for assignment?
Yes, ma'am. You can use any software.
Means for assignment, is it mandatory to use the OBS Studio only?
No at all.
Okay.
You can record video with the help of your mobile also.
Okay, and this would be the first assignment, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Madam,
So for us,
madam, our own video or any other video, madam?
Sir, if it is your own video, it is good.
Excuse me,
You,
ma'am.
yes, sir.
Ma'am, actually,
Sir, excuse me. If you have any kind of query about OBS, so formally we have to end the session and take the vote of thanks, and afterwards we will take the queries. Is it okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay.
So do you have any query about OBS? Okay. So vote of thanks as the formality or the protocol of the session.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes, sir.
This is Shaktivel. Actually, I also use the OBS for recording our classroom purpose. But at presently, after 15 minutes, after 15 minutes, it is automatically hanging the for the process.
Okay.
Any
Yeah, sir, there is one problem. I think you did not update it OBS, because OBS is updating regularly. So as I earlier in setting, there is one option automatically updated. Just click on that option. So whenever there is a update is available, OBS, please mute yourself. Please mute yourself.
Okay.
So whenever there will be updation option will available, OBS will give you reminder. So just click on that button. It should be on. Or maybe there is a problem of your operating system. Otherwise, there is no problem. So if our software is not updated at that time, it will create problems. Okay?
Okay, ma'am. Thanks.
Another question regarding the OBS?
Madam,
Yes,
good
sir.
afternoon. I'm Dr. Soundarraj from Tamil Nadu.
Okay, good
Now, I have my own YouTube channel for academic purpose, through
Okay.
which I am teaching, to my students.
Yes, sir.
My concern here, should we really share our video through Google Drive, or shall we share our YouTube video link in the...
Sir, video link is very suitable.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Right.
That is
Okay.
excellent.
Okay. And,
but if I do the compulsion with the help of YouTube, the link through the YouTube, it will create problem for many people, because many people doesn't know how to create the YouTube channel or upload the video. Am I correct? I don't know.
Yeah, that's correct. You are very true, madam.
Yeah.
But my concern, when we know that particular way, are we allowed to share the YouTube link? That is what my
Yes,
question.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
100%.
Okay,
Yes.
most welcome. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
And there is another software actually. OBS, yeah, is user friendly. There is another software for the benefit of the participants. I would like to share. There is Active Presenter.
Okay,
Active Presenter is the easiest software through which you can very well record your video. Your picture will be displayed. It's very similar, but less complicated than OBS. That's what my concern. And there is another editing software, professors can make use. It is very, very user friendly. It is Lightworks. These softwares are free softwares, which I'm making use, for taking academic videos for the benefit of my students. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Is there any question?
Ma'am, if you don't mind, please tell me that sir told one software. Sir can tell once again the same name of the software.
Saundarya sir, please share. Please write in chat box. Saundarya sir.
Yes.
I just tell you very slowly. Active Presenter. ACTIV. Active. Remove the E from the word active. Active Presenter.
Okay, sir.
I'm making
Okay.
use of the 8th version. You have the latest also, which is very, very user friendly. My humble suggestion to my fellow colleagues, who are participating here, please go to YouTube, browse for any demonstration video. That is how I learned all that, how to make video, how to do editing of the video. Lightworks, that is how I learned. And there is no watermark in all the softwares, whatever I have suggested. So Lightworks is editing software. And similarly, there is another useful suggestion. If you permit, I can tell you.
Yes,
the
sir.
normal output of your OBS will be in MKV format. The normal output of a video, if you use OBS, it will be MKV format.
Please unmute yourself. You are muted.
So
Yes,
the normal outcome of OBS software will be in MKV format. MKV format, yes, you can edit it further, but if you opt for MP4 format in OBS, you cannot really, save it properly, and there are a lot of complications which I have come across. So therefore, you go for the default option of MKV in OBS software if you make use of it. But after you download, the file size should be really very large. So my suggestion to my friends that there is another software called Free Video Compressor. What is that? Free Video Compressor. It's a free software. You can download it in your computer. You make use of that. It will compress your video file to 10% without diluting much of its quality. And another beautiful advantage of making use of free video compressor software is that your MKV file will be automatically converted into MP4 when the outcome comes. So that's a fantastic thing, you can make use of it. And followed by, you take that, output of the free video compressor software and take it to Lightworks, do all the editing. All the editing could be done, and you can watch, some of my videos. I'll share, the channel name also. You can find how the outcome will come. And I'm a commerce professor. I have published, uploaded around some 210 videos and accounting, marketing, and all that. So you can very well, and have a look at it and get back to me in the next sessions. I will definitely help if you are in need of help. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, is there any question?
Hello, madam.
Yes,
Madam,
ma'am.
namaste.
Namaste, ma'am.
I want to know about the presentation and how many marks for assignments, presentation, and project work.
Okay. Ma'am, after few minutes, please, who is ready to propose vote of thanks? after completion of this formality.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam.
Professor.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Bada Sahib, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. I am Professor Dr. Bahasaheb Kalapure. On behalf of online refresher course, 2 weeks faculty development program, multidisciplinary on emerging best practices in higher education, organized by Srimati Radha Devi Goenka College for Women Akola, Department of Commerce in collaboration with Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center, Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya, National Mission on Teachers and Teaching Ministry of Education, Government of India. Respected our most valued invited resource person, ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to have been asked to propose a vote of thanks on this session. First, I propose a vote of thanks to Professor Dr. Rupa Gupta ma'am, today's resource person in this session. These tools is a nice balance offering teachers an easy to into the interactive video mix with the various features that can lead increasing the sophisticated to learn lesson design, how to record, edited, display capture, complete audit, possible instant benefit, record video, at least use and touch, never save, C drive. It is a small and basic things ma'am is covered. As well as FFC, that is a friend per second, also automatically desktop or capture to the explain in simple language, general setting and live stream, how to download and how to Google Form to capture this video. Thank you, ma'am. I express thanks to second Honorable Dr. Vimal Ra, Project Head and Joint Director, GAD ELC Coordinator, NRC of Chemistry, Khalsa Call. Then I will express vote of thanks, Honorable Professor, Principal Dr. Devendra G. Vyas, the Goenka College, all the respected professor, various college in India. I am deemed it to great honor to propose the vote of thanks to all who have helped us making this PDF refresher course such resounding success. I would sincere thank to direct, indirect in the help of this session to Goenka College and as well as Guru Govinda Anand Dev University. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, all of you. Thank you again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Now the session is open for discussion of queries and problems.
Ma'am, namaskar, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Namaskar.
Actually, ma'am, I was not able to log into my e-classroom. So last 2 days में बहुत दिन कोशिश किया. It was difficult for me.
Okay.
So अभी what I'll do now?
Sir, I think firstly you logged first time. You can very smoothly log, right?
Okay, ma'am.
You logged na firstly.
हाँ ma'am.
Because that was temporary password. Then what you have to do? Just you have to go reset password. Click there, and you have to write your new password. And for and for 1 month, please remember that password.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
You can give your new password. Just click on reset password because Dhanesh sir has given temporary password to you all. You have to change that password.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Another?
हेलो
Yes sir. Yes sir.
मुझे वो पासवर्ड ही मिल रहा नहीं.
अच्छा, आपको पासवर्ड नहीं मिल रहा है. आपको मेल आया सर?
मैम मुझे भी कुछ मेल नहीं आया मैम. I didn't get any mail मैम.
Okay sir. Just आप क्या करिए? Just write your name, your email ID and your FDP roll number on and put on my personal window.
Ma'am, that I sent to you more for a message in your number, ma'am.
Okay. So sorry, I have sent so many people, but I forgot to send you. Sir, please remind me writing something. Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Dhanesh sir has given temporary password. I will forward to you. Yes, sir.
Madam.
Madam,
Yes,
good
sir.
afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Ma'am, I am Noor Jahan, and we are from myself, Dr. Jayanti and Dr. Balu. We are from Guru Nanak College, Chennai.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. You want that on later?
Yeah, ma'am. Yes.
But ma'am, as per my knowledge, and I talked with my principal, sir, there is no need for on letterhead. You have to submit your concern on letterhead because our mail is authentic. Because mail, ma'am, our address, our digital sign is there. Therefore, it is authentic, ma'am. I think you all are experienced people. You just got concern mail, and on the basis of that, your institution should provide, your institution should permit you, as per my knowledge.
Our institution has permitted, madam, but we have our regional joint director. We have to submit our letter to regional joint director. There, they only give the relieving order, ma'am. From there, we will be getting our relieving orders. So our institution has given permission, but in order to get the relieving order from RJD, we need the letter in letterhead, madam.
Because ours is aided, ma'am. It is we have to submit it to the government to get the leave.
Ma'am, I will talk with sir. Okay.
Yeah, please, ma'am.
Ma'am.
Please, madam. Yes, ma'am.
And it is enough if you give a single letter mentioning all our three names. That is enough, ma'am.
I will talk with sir. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
मैम आई जस्ट वांटेड टू आस्क यू कि हमें वो अपना रिलीविंग लेटर सबमिट आपको किस आईडी पे करना है?
जी अभी आपको सबमिट नहीं करना है मैम, काफी लोग हैं, जब हम आपसे मांगेंगे तब आप सबमिट करिए.
ओके
and don't send me on my WhatsApp. Okay. As soon as GAD will demand that letters, I will demand with you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Madam, hello, madam.
But ma'am, excuse me, but you have to follow all the regulations of category A. Please remember, because Zoom is automatically monitoring your attendance. Again, we have created one Excel file for monitoring your attendance, and LMS is also monitoring your attendance. LMS is totally monitored by MHRD. We are not there. That is why it is taking time. Okay. Now the another question. Yes,
hello, madam. Will you tell us the evaluation method?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Actually, there are two quizzes. Please mute. Someone's mic is open. Please unmute yourself. Mute yourself. Okay. Thank you. Santosh Bhaurav sir, please mute yourself.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Can I share my YouTube video, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Definitely. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
This is my oral assignment. I will upload the same assignment on LMS that time only. Please don't call me for assignment.
Okay.
That is why we all are here. Okay. Because I will upload, because I will give someone's mic is open. Swapnil Sanore sir, Sonare sir.
मैम आप भी म्यूट कर सकते हैं।
Okay. When I am talking, please mute yourself. Okay. So please listen carefully. I did not respond everyone personally because I think you know I am busy till 12 o'clock for this refresher course, and early in the morning I am also engaged for this refresher course. So please cooperate me and listen the instructions very carefully. You can upload the link of your YouTube video, or you can record with the help of any device, no problem. Okay, that is not my problem. Next thing is there are quizzes on the basis of sessions. Okay, now we have completed on, this is the third day now. So after, maybe after some days, we will give one quiz, and maybe on 5th or 6th we will give another quiz. Please mute yourself. Mute कर दो ना also. Okay, there will be 2 quizzes only. Whenever we will upload any quiz on LMS, I will inform you on WhatsApp group. As I inform you, today's session is uploaded. Yesterday I have written now. So in the same way, if there will be any quiz, okay, so I will inform you, but daily you have to visit to my e-class, and there is one project, minor project. So I will share the guideline of minor project on another session, means after completion of maybe tomorrow or next day, after the explanation of Dhanesh sir. Okay. So what are the guideline of project? What are the topics for project? Will explain, will discuss with Vimal ma'am, because Vimal ma'am will decide the topics. That is why I did not given any assignment or any project. So assignment, one assignment will be on the basis of academic leadership or leadership. As yesterday Prasad sir told you and given you IMP, but you have to submit plagiarism report. Only less than 10% plagiarism is allowed. Cut copy paste is not allowed, because we all are well experienced teacher. Okay, so I will share the guideline on another session. So please remember, there will be 2 quizzes. There is one project. Maybe there may be 2 assignment. I am not sure. But you have options. You have 5 to 6 options, and among them you have to select one topic for as per your convenience. That is the thing. So 20 marks for quizzes, 30 to 40 marks for projects, and remaining marks for assignments. So I will share the distribution of marks after maybe tomorrow or next day. Any other query?
Thank you,
Ma'am,
madam.
I have one question.
Okay.
Hello.
Ma'am, let me clear one thing about the option A, about the option B, because people are still confused. In option AA, this is compulsion for option A. You have to attend all live sessions. Along with this, you have to also listen by MHRD whenever they will upload. तो अगर उस पर आपके ई माई क्लासरूम पर अगर कोई वीडियो अपलोड होता है तो आपको दिखाई देगा. Now I think yours, it is observing, it is showing only Zoom link 1, day 1 Zoom links. We have uploaded, whatever Dhanesh sir has uploaded, that thing will showing that LMS. Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
Yes,
because
yes.
my bandwidth is low.
Yes.
Okay, so whenever MHRD will give or upload any additional video, there is an instruction. You will see the thing is appear there whenever they will upload. So it is compulsory for option A as well as option B. You have to listen all the videos, additional videos of MHRD for option B. If possible, option B, you have to attend. It is not compulsory for option B. But if possible, please attend live session. It is interactive. As you are experiencing, it is very interactive and useful. If possible, please attend live session. If in case it is not possible for you, you are unable to attend the live session, it is compulsory to you to attend session on LMS, that is my e-class. ये Zoom लाइव में जो भी हो रहा है वो LMS पे अपलोड किया जाएगा. But friends, it will take some time. We will download, then we will share the link to Dhanesh sir, then he will upload. Okay, so after uploading, I will inform you today's session is uploaded. Okay, is there any question?
Dear ma'am, I have one question. I am Dr. Satyamurthy from
sir.
Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore. So am I audible, ma'am? Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
One thing is regarding the screen recorder. I have almost used your recommendations. Whether the audio is recordable, madam, but for me, audio was not recorded in the screen recorder. While recording the screen,
okay,
the audio was not recorded. Only the video was recorded.
So,
which
sir,
it was.
okay. Sir, video is recorded means your voice is also recorded, na?
But madam, but I tried one, I tried two. So do you recommend one, madam? Anything? While presenting, I used to use online screen recorded, madam. But in that record, only video was recorded, audio was not recorded.
I think in setting there is an option regarding the audio and that was off maybe.
Okay, madam. Okay.
So do please go through that setting, sir.
Can you one software, madam? Do you recommend any one software?
Yeah. If you want to, sir, if you want to record audio only want to record your voice, so Audacity is the best software.
Okay, madam. Okay,
yes,
thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, ma'am. Dhanyavad. Is there any question?
Ma'am, I have one question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I have opted.
Yes, ma'am. Please unmute.
So, ma'am, is it compulsory for me to watch?
Hello, ma'am. You are not audible.
Ma'am, now I am audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, my query is this: I have opted for option B, but I'm trying to watch live sessions only. So I don't need to watch the live sessions again now on LMS.
Yes, ma'am.
Only
no need to watch the videos again if you have attended session live.
Yes, ma'am. I am attending live sessions. Okay. And if there are additional videos other than the live videos, then I am supposed to watch those.
Yes, ma'am. It is compulsory for both options.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, do we have the the sessions on Saturday and Sunday also?
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, this is Anita from Tamil Nadu.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I've opted for category A of doing this course. Okay. So, like, when do I submit my relieving order, ma'am, from my college? Should I submit it or maybe?
Ma'am, I will demand from you people. Now, there is no need. But you have to fulfill all the terms and condition of your category, that is A.
Yes.
Okay.
Understood. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
I want to clear here one thing. On 4th and 5th July, it is compulsory to give presentation on your assignment. Okay. So at least 3 to 4 minutes for each one, whether your option is A or B. We will consider this thing for giving while giving the grading. So 4th and 5th July is reserved for presentation. Maybe the session goes 4, 5 or 6 hours, whatever. Okay. Is there any question?
Please give the topics as early as possible.
Yes, yes.
We have enough time.
If possible, tomorrow we will share. We will share the assignments, the project on LMS only. I will not share in WhatsApp group, so that you will go through the LMS. Otherwise, you will not use, because LMS will monitor your attendance. Okay. Okay. Another query, Praveen sir. Is there any question?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Who is this?
The topic here.
Hello. Hello. You are not audible. Who is speaking?
Ma'am.
Yes. All are muted.
Madam, I am Dr.
Okay, Uday sir.
Gaikwad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. My question is, we opted for B category.
Okay.
And we are attending live session.
Yes, sir.
So is there any problem that attendance be recorded in B category also, even after attending A session?
No, sir, no problem. It is good. It is excellent.
Yes.
You have opted B category. Still, you are attending live session, because it
Yes,
will give good result to.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Any question?
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, madam.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Are there classes on Sunday also?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Because we have already mentioned, it is a 15 days refresher course. Okay, is there? Yes, ma'am.
I'm Dr. Angel from Kerala.
Okay.
So I have a query regarding our presentation on that you have mentioned on 4th and 5th.
Yes,
I think we can select the topic, or people will be giving the topics for presentation.
Ma'am, tomorrow I will clear all those things. We'll discuss. We will give, and you have some options. Ma'am, on the basis of, I think, your assignment, you have to give your presentation. No new topic will be there. Whatever assignment, we will assign.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. We will share the topic for presentation.
हेलो मैम.
Yes, sir.
अपनी जो अटेंडेंस है वो अभी प्रेजेंट में हो सकती है?
जी, प्लीज रिपीट.
जो अटेंडेंस है, मैं अभी लाइव रिकॉर्ड में तो पार्टिसिपेंट हूँ, पर मैंने जो फॉर्म दिया वो बी में किया है.
हाँ सर, आप जहाँ भी अटेंड कर रहे हैं, लाइव में या जूम में, तो जूम में क्या होता है, सॉरी एलएमएस में क्या होता है, आप कितनी देर वीडियो देखते हैं वो ऑटोमेटिकली उसके स्टैटिस्टिकल एनालिसिस से पता चलता है. तो वहाँ ऑटोमेटिकली आपका अटेंडेंस काउंट हो जाता है. हम हमारे साइड से भी अटेंडेंस एमएचआरडी को देंगे जो हम अटेंड.
नहीं, जूम से कर रहा हूँ मैं अभी.
दोनों की कंपैरेटिव स्टडी होंगी सर, कंपाइल किया जाएगा.
एलएमएस का मेरे तरफ पासवर्ड नहीं आ रहा मैम.
ओके सर, आप मुझे अपना नेम, ईमेल आईडी और रोल नंबर व्हाट्सएप कीजिए मेरे पर्सनल पे.
ओके, थँक यू.
हॅलो मॅम.
येस
हॅलो.
येस मॅम.
मॅम, एक प्रश्न होता की मी ऑप्शन बी मधनं आहे पार्टिसिपंट, आणि मी काही सेशन्स लाईव्ह अटेंड करतेय, पण काही सेशन्स मला अटेंड करायला जमणार नाही. तर मग मी जी लाईव्ह अटेंड करते आहे तर ते सेशन सुद्धा मला एलएमएस मधनं म्हणजे व्ह्यू नाही ना, गरज नाही ना त्याची?
नाही, जर तुम्ही लाईव्ह केला तर तुम्हाला एलएमएस वर तो सेशन रिपीट करण्याची गरज नाही.
ओके. आणि जे नाही केलं ते मात्र आम्हाला बघायला लागतील कंपल्सरी.
100%. येस.
ओके. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
ओके. इज देयर एनी क्वेरी?
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
So I am Roman Kolita from Assam.
Yes, sir.
I am attending the live session regularly, but I am
Okay.
from option B,
Okay.
and I have marked attendance also regularly.
Okay. Then there is no problem. It is good.
So is it mandatory to attend the live session for option B?
No, not mandatory. If possible, you have to attend. As I told, it will give effective result.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
I think you all are connected here to learn new things, not just for certificate, right?
Yeah. And another question, ma'am. Can we get in advance the assignment?
Yes,
topic?
sir. Yes, sir. Maybe tomorrow or next day I will share. Because I have to collect assignment from resource person, and we have completed only 2 days. First day was only on keynotes speak.
Okay. And
Sorry?
we have to, okay, ma'am, we have to upload it in my class.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, we will explain how to upload. Don't take tension. It is very simple process.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes,
you,
sir.
thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Myself, Dr. Jyoti Srivastav.
Yes, ma'am.
I have given the option B, but I am attending daily live classes. So there is no problem, ma'am.
No,
when
no,
I am
no.
not watching the LMS video.
Ma'am, there is no problem, but you have to watch additional videos of LMS whenever they will upload. You have to daily visit to LMS. See there,
Okay,
is there new thing?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, thank you for giving information. Okay, thank you very much.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am.
Who is speaking?
Mahavir Singh. I am Mahavir Singh, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I have also a similar type of question. I have opted for B, and I am also attending in the morning session.
Okay.
But sometimes I.
Sir, see, if you opt option B and you are attending live session, then there is no need. Again and again, same question you people are asking. No need to attend same session on LMS. But in case if it is not possible on someday to you to attend the live session, in that case you have to attend on my e-class. अगर आपसे पॉसिबल नहीं होता है लाइव सेशन अटेंड करना तो आप LMS पे करिए. डोंट वरी, आपका अटेंडेंस काउंट किया जाएगा.
Ma'am.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to attend complete session, but sometimes if it is not possible to attend 100%, then the remaining part, should I attend the remaining part in the category B?
Yes, sir.
Then the total attendance will be counted as 100%.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, if you want again the video, it will give good result to you.
Thank you, thank you. I will try my best for that.
Hello, madam.
Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Yes, sir.
आपण जर कधी लाईव्ह सेशन मध्ये आपल्याला जो फीडबॅक द्यायचा आहे तो दिला, येणार आहे तर ते सोडवता येतील याच्यामध्ये.
सर प्लीज रिपीट युअर क्वेश्चन.
आपण जे फीडबॅक देतोय सध्या करंटमध्ये आपल्याला ज्या क्यूजेस असतात प्रश्नावली प्रश्नावली आपल्याला त्या LMS वर द्यायचे की याच्यामध्ये
सर पहा, तुम्हाला LMS वर सुद्धा दिसणार आहे फीडबॅक फॉर्म. तोच फीडबॅक तुम्ही इथे दिलेला आहे. माझा आवाज येत आहे का व्यवस्थित?
हो येते मॅडम.
कारण इथे सिटी जर इथे दिलेला आहे तर तिथे पुन्हा देण्याची गरज नाही.
आणि मॅडम प्रश्न आणि प्रोजेक्टचं
सर आम्ही उद्या किंवा परवा शेअर करू ते.
शक्यतो मॅडम आमचा मी बी मध्ये केलेला आहे, पण लाईव्ह करू शकतो, अटेंड करू शकतो.
हा सर, खूप छान आहे जर तुम्ही लाईव्ह सेशन अटेंड करत आहात तर काहीच प्रॉब्लेम नाही. बी कॅटेगरीचा ऍडव्हान्टेज हे आहे की तुम्हाला 15 दिवस, यू विल गेट 15 days more to submit your assignment and project. This is the main advantage of B category. If you opt A category, you have to submit your assignment within 15 days only. There is no excuse.
अच्छा अच्छा. मॅडम आपण लाईव्ह मध्ये कंटिन्यू करतोय, पण त्यामध्ये आता आपल्याला ज्या प्रश्नावली क्विझेस सोडायचे आहेत
सर त्यात फीडबॅक मध्ये आतापर्यंत मी एकही प्रश्न दिलेला नाही आहे. आतापर्यंत दिलेला नाहीये, ते फक्त फीडबॅक फॉर्म होता. सेशन अटेंड केल्यानंतर आपल्याला आपले विचार व्यक्त करायचे आहे रिसोर्स पर्सन बद्दल.
जे क्विझेस येणार आहे ते लाईव्ह सेशन मध्ये येऊ शकतात ना, त्याचे लिंक?
तुम्ही जे सेशन अटेंड करणार आहात, whatever session you are attending, resource person will give me some MCQs. I will upload on Google form. I will frame Google form and you will get the same link on LMS. Please, on my side there is no electricity. My charging is also low, so I have to end the session very soon. Do you have any question? Important question, please share here.
मॅम, माझं मत असं आहे की यावरती आपण क्विझेस जे असतील प्रोजेक्टच्या लाईव्ह सेशन मध्ये येतील ना?
नाही, लाईव्ह सेशन मध्ये नाही येणार ते. त्याच्यामधूनच देणार आहात ते. See, friends, the theme of our refresher course, the sub-theme of our refresher course, we will try to give assignment on the basis of that only. Is there any question?
No problem. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Shall we leave the meeting?
मॅडम.
Yes, sir.
हा, मी अटेंडन्स रिपोर्ट भरतोय पण ते सबमिट नाही होते लिंक.
सर ते तुम्ही ट्राय करा. तुमच्याकडून बँडविड्थचा प्रॉब्लेम असेल, रेंजचा प्रॉब्लेम असेल, इंटरनेटचा प्रॉब्लेम असेल, कारण सर्वांची होत आहे.
सबमिट अनदर रिपोर्ट असं म्हणता येते.
सर, दुसऱ्या मोबाईल मध्ये घेऊन ती लिंक दुसऱ्या मोबाईल मध्ये सेंड करा आणि नंतर सबमिट करा, असं सुद्धा चालेल.
मॅडम, मी थोडस बोलू का?
येस सर.
थोडस बोल.
येस सर.
मी डॉक्टर उदय गायकवाड. तुम्ही इतक्या पेशन्सली सगळ्यांच्या क्युरीज आणि कॉमन क्वेश्चन मी ए मध्ये आहे, बी मध्ये करतोय, बीचा ए मध्ये करतोय, शांततेनं जे रिप्लाय दिला सगळ्यांना, तुमच्या पेशन्सला नमस्कार आहे मॅडम. आता तुमची बॅटरी डाऊन झाली आणि भूकही लागलेली असेल तुम्हाला. मी सगळ्या स्टुडंट तर्फे, पार्टिसिपंट तर्फे तुमचे आभार मानतो.
माझी बॅटरी नाही डाऊन झाली, लॅपटॉप
मोबाईलची
सॉरी.
आणि दुसरी गोष्ट, लंच टाइम झालेला आहे मॅडम, आणि तुम्ही कॉन्स्टंट सकाळपासून डेडिकेशनने जे काम करतायत त्याला आम्ही सगळे स्टुडंट आय विटनेस आहोत. आमच्या लॉच्या भाषेत त्याला आय विटनेस म्हणतात, चष्मदीद गवाह.
Okay, yes sir, thank you so much for appreciating my energy.
Yes. And again, madam, thanks from all the participants for this refresher course and nicely conducted by RDG College. And again, thank you to all institutions directly, indirectly cooperating to conduct this course. Thank you, madam.
Yes sir, thank you.
Thank you.
Is there any query? We will also tomorrow 1:30 we will meet for 5 to 10 minutes. At that time we can sort out the problems. Is it okay? Okay. So tomorrow at 1:30 we will again meet after the session.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.